Yo, Kani, oh, sup. Let's have some fun. The shadow is here to keep you company, but Riggs. I don't remember setting you up. You're probably one of the 3 chatbots that I have. Probably. What is this? Okay, this is fun. Happy birthday is it's not my birthday, mate. I'm sorry to tell you that, but since you're here, I'm going to do a dub of a funny meme, okay? You ready for the funny dub? Let me just like show the funny meme around here. Yeah, this is the funny meme, right? Let's just do this. This is it's not my birthday, okay? It's not my birthday. Okay. Here comes the funny dub. What is that? Is that your fucking third Sana? That's cringe. You're cringe. Okay, that's the funny dub. Now I'm going to serve myself something to drink.
Just a box. Just a box.
I'm back. Fucking cunt. I'm freaking back. Come on, look at me. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. And as you can tell, I, Plulax, have something to drink now because it's kind of cold and right now, you know. I'm getting slightly chilly. Even though I live in Chile. Come on, that's a funny pun that I made. Come on, laugh or I'm going to fucking murder you and your entire family. Anyways. So then there's this guy that just comes in and says, "Oh, sex! Sex! 俺はセックスするんじゃねえ。俺は俺自身が真のセックスになるんだ。セックスやめろ、タケチ。お前これ以上は体力は持たない。いや、俺はセックスになるんだ。絶対にセックスになるんだ。セックスやめろ、死んじまうぞ、たけし。お前、命が好きでも、好きたらセックスができねえんだろうが。うるせえ、俺は死んだってセックスにするんだ。Sex. Yeah, that's the funny sex monologue. I think it's pretty funny. So I hope with that I convince you just to go away. Because this is not a stream. I am not streaming right now. I'm just looking at the internet. I'm looking at funny memes that might roll around like Sensei just being an entire pervert towards the students, which is just my personality if you think about it. I know, I want some sex too sometimes. Oh, so we're doing a free talk stream. Nah, it's totally not a free talk stream. Nah, totally not. No, I swear. So you know that funny meme? You know, the Spider-Man meme, which is, oh my god, it's a canon event, bro. It's a canon event, which super made unfunny, like after repeating the meme like 500 times in an hour, you know, it became unfunny real quick. But I think there was some potential, you know. Just some good cocoa. So here's a good example of a good use of the meme, you know. Let me just move it here. So he's like, I can't let you stop PewDiePie, Miles. If it's a canon event, it has to happen, Miles. He must say the N-word. And you know, after all, Miles, it's just a word. You people say it all the time. What? I am Puerto Rican. I am not even shut up. Shut up, you. So yeah, that's an actual funny way of using the meme. Now, for world news, you know, this is just like a news channel now. Can I like make a news set here? Let me just go here. Let me just let me just prepare the set right now, okay? So I need some backgrounds here. Just download some backgrounds, you know, to make the news set, okay? Okay. So we're going to my archive folder. Where's my archive folder? It's on the desk. Desk. Archive. Then on the archive we have the pics from game and the backgrounds. Okay. So let's see which one looks more like a news outlet. This classroom. What about the auditorium? Yeah, the auditorium I think is good. Huh? Very nice. Very nice. What do you think? I think this is like a good place to show news. Okay, so I just resize it a little bit. And I can even make it like a bigger, the auditorium part, right? And then, boom, I have appeared. So, now let me just rotate a little bit horizontally. Horizontally, for fuck's sake. What's the thing to the horizontal rotation? I am here, right? Ah. So transformation and no, okay, so that was centered. Okay, so this is the rotation. Boom, baby. Okay, so we can add another layer of funny text here, right? We just say news, funny words, news, you know. And of course, on the font, we are not going to make it that big, right? And for now, we'll let it like that. I think that's fine, right? And then you have like the breaking news, you know, breaking news. Meme. Okay. Just found the meme like super quick. Holy shit, was. So I'm just going to save this into my for edits folder. Now what we're going to do is that we're just going to drag this one here. Yeah. Look at this fucking amazing. I'm a something like this. Yes. Okay. I would like it to make it you know, more transparent though. You know, I actually look like a news site now. So this one transparent. So for transparent, I should go to filters. Add a filter, and it's going to be like the chroma background. But instead of deleting a color, all I'm going to do is to make it slightly more transparent, right? So opacity, yeah, I think that's good enough. So on my main scene, I have a clock, right? Which is very useful. So we're going to copy this. And paste it here. Move it here because I can. Put this one here. Hehehe. So you know the color black, right? So I'm just going to use a web source for this. So this is a pretty big size from Wikipedia. I don't think we needed to use like a 4K resolution just to see a single color Wikipedia, but I guess we can. And because we can just drag it here. SVG? That's cringe Wikipedia. How about this one? Still SVG, you know. I need a picture. Okay, this looks like the stars, but this will have to do, okay? Just do this. And move it here. I am a master of... Okay, so in today's world news... Yeah, I made all of this here just to make this single meme. Today's news, we know that they use what? What? They use what? They used a game controller for navigation. What were they thinking? Oh my god. Okay, this is another funny. And of course, just saying the word Ohio makes it unfunny because of how dead the meme is, but this is a good way to use it. For 2,500 US dollars, I can take you to explore the bottom of the Ohio River to see a 1989 brick century departure. Now, yeah, bro, just get into this gas canister, bro. It has like no localization devices and it's only controlled by what? Another game controller, and this time it's not even those controllers, it's a fucking Nintendo controller. It's a Super Nintendo controller, fucking old as fuck. That's the most we could afford. What does the controller do? I think it turns on the lights because we didn't even bother putting an engine on this shit, mate. So yeah, that's world news today. People die. People die if they pay for, now you only have to pay $250,000 to get some suicide, but with news coverage, The media, aka me, can record all of the details of your horrific death. But even still not found the subs yet. But this already a meme. Yes, it's a meme. Okay, let me just show you how many memes I collected of this shit. Okay, so if we go to some server that I'm in, this is just some random server which I wanted to just spam every single meme that I had. Okay, so you have this one, which I'm going to make it bigger if you cannot see. So. Titanic sub documentary. Documentary if they're dead. Documentary if they're found. Well, I think you will have to make a documentary of the both of them because they will be found, but they will be found dead. Okay, so that's gonna be the complete documentary. Okay. Now this is the CEO. This is the guy who actually approved of this death machine. Okay, so this is actually quotable. So, interview shows Titanic expedition firm CEO says safety is a waste. Safety is a waste. Now, what do you make out of this, mate? So, and then here's the quotation. Don't get in your car. Don't do anything. At some point, you're going to take some risk. And it really is a risk-reward question, I think I can do this just as safely by breaking the rules. So, the cope of this man is that getting into your car is a risk, right? So let's just examine what kind of engineering goes into cars, okay? So, first of all, there's the debate that cars are actually softer than early made cars, from the 1980s or even way before 1920s. So, can someone on chat answer me why cars are more brittle now? Anyone? Anyone on chat? I am reading chat, by the way. Even if chat doesn't appear on this screen, I can read it. So, let me answer that for you since you're taking too long. The reason why cars are more brittle than other cars from the past is because when you apply a force to a solid object, okay? Let's say, I don't know, just put your smartphone over your face, okay? And just punch the smartphone. You will see that the entire force of the punch goes through your face. I just did that, okay? Of course, I did not hit hard because I'm not a fucking dumbass. But it's a good physical experiment. Now try with something, you know, softer like a rubber ball. Boom, you hit yourself at the rubber ball, not at yourself directly. And guess what? The force gets actually absorbed by the rubber. So in this case, modern cars are more brittle because in the case of a crash, they are designed to save the human life, not to save the car, right? Then you have the super obvious thing that a car has airbags, has obviously safety belts, okay? It has a speed limit, obviously, with the speed controller that actually makes sure that this doesn't overheat at all. The engine design. Let's just go to the engine design. We're going to advanced engineering here. The engine is designed not to be the super ultra exploding engine, but to be a good exploding engine with good efficiency, but also safe to use with no leaks or whatsoever. The tolerance are made tight, so the engine wouldn't leak anything under normal conditions. What do I mean by normal conditions? I mean working conditions. And working conditions can go from minus 10 degrees Celsius to, let's say, around 40 degrees Celsius, which is like desert conditions, okay? Under a pressure of something to something atmosphere, you know, assuming we have an atmosphere on our side, right? So, when this man says, you know, just stay in bed. Don't get in your car. You're having a risk by getting into your car, mate. The car is designed to transport you and keep you alive if you use it properly. Of course, improper use will result in a disaster, okay? Now, like I said, improper use will result in a disaster. Now, this submarine designed by the engineers that he himself personally contracted, right? It was meant to be used under certain water pressure, under certain conditions. And under those conditions, of course, the normal use needs to have some precautions, just like the car engine, airbags, seat belts, and all protection parts of the car design. The design of the submarine should also be based into this, but obviously the conditions are way different than a car, so you know, you have to make it tighter, you know, you have to make it thicker, you know, a thicker armor, okay? Security systems all over. You do not need to have only one computer, you know, when you have a deep dive stuff. At least you have two computers which do the absolute same task in parallel. They are connected to each other. So what you do if you have a disaster, let's say, I don't know, you have a float in a computer room A, then you have computer room B, which makes the same work as computer room, you know, and so on. So it can still be working under those conditions, because guess what? Under the sea, you can have those failures, okay? But no, he just made this let me just log this. This funny looking box. At least the geometry is well designed, at least, because it's a curved geometry made to withstand force in all of the dimensions. So, you know, the hull will somehow survive. So, what did they do to this sub specifically? Let's just ask the hacker known as 4chan, because everyone knows that the hacker known as 4chan has all the answers, okay? Because here's exactly what happened on the making of this dead machine. I am not even going to resize the text. I am probably going to make it bigger and then slide it. So, the CEO of OceanGate, which is this guy on the left, which is operating the missing Titanic tourist submarine, explained that the company didn't want to hire any experienced, not the word, experienced, 5-year-old white guys. The funny thing is that if you look at this picture, he is around 50 years white guy, because that's around the age when all of your hair turns white, right? I actually don't know about the hair thing, but he's a white guy, okay? So, because they weren't inspirational. So that's the imagine you are a naval designer, okay? A naval engineer, naval designer, you know, a communications engineer, or so on. And you have to actually design a new vessel, which is not as big as other vessels, okay? It's a compact vessel, and you need to put it on the conditions on a regular submarine. And a regular submarine is a way bigger structure because it has all these safety features, you know, all these, alternate stuff, alternate rooms to prevent floodings, to have, extra maintenance rooms and stuff, to, keep the crew alive. They have sonars, they have antennas, they have they have all this extra radio equipment, because it's not only one antenna, it's a lot of them. And geolocalization also sensors around. And probably they also have an onboard mapping of the 3D space of the ocean, right? So when you're designing this, you do not take into account if the guy designing your stuff, not even the guy designing the stuff, but the team designing your submarine is inspirational. What you do is that you find a team of qualified engineers, okay? If you're doing a prototype, it's okay to hire engineers that just went out of college, because guess what? They are super good at prototyping, they have new ideas, they can even be inspirational, as you said, because it's a prototype and it's probably going to be an unmanned vessel. So if you lose material, it's like, oh my god, I just lost 50 kilograms of steel, I did not lose a human life. That's what you do with new graduate students like me. But then here's what the hacker known as 4chan says, which is quite right. Everyone just tells me, hey bro, you get your information from 4chan, that's fucking retarded. But you see, well, 4chan makes more valid points than the actual CEO of a company, So you can say that I am choosing the lesser of two evils here. So, retarded rich, semi-rich guy is not even rich, like he's semi-rich, like enough to make the company, but he needs that ticket money, Makes crappy submersible, cuts literally every corner he can, including using a $30 Logitech NAT Games controller as the only control device on board the vessel. Okay, so god damn it. Got some cocoa in my throat. A controller, a game controller. I have a game controller in my computer. I love to use my game controller to control stuff on the computer, but guess what? When the computer fails, how most computers are made, is that they still can get commands from an universal serial bus device, which types in the ASCII language. And when I say universal serial bus, I mean just using USB, right? But not USB as the physical connector, but as the standard communications protocol, which is 1 bit of parity, all that shit. You can Google that, okay? The fucking Wikipedia says you that, but it's basically at least 10 bits, okay? One is the parity bit and stuff, and one is the starting bit at least, and the other 8 bits are the information bits which tell you which character are you typing. Okay, so you type the characters on a keyboard. That's the bare minimum you need to do some problem solving. Okay, so this guy, instead of having at least a keyboard on board, he put a game controller. And you know, it doesn't matter what game controller you have, unless you have mine. Mine is super good, but we know what controller he has. It's a fucking Logitech one. It has no keyboard. It probably can emulate mouse support, but you know, the commands that you can send are super basic, like accelerate, brake, or something like that. But if those fails, you cannot enter a command from debugging if something fails either on the software or on the hardware to see what's wrong. So that's the second line. Then doesn't hire anyone with experience to build the thing because they are inspirational. Also, because the one experienced guy he did hire. Okay, so he did have a professional on board, which is probably why the company was validated. Because if you didn't know, let's say you're making a C company, okay? Or I don't know, a fucking food truck, you know? Just a simple food truck, okay? It's just a box and you sell hot dogs. You need to pass a safety inspection. Of course, a C company is widely different and it has other requirements, but probably because of that guy, you know, they did pass all of the inspections there. And because he knows about the inspections, because he knows about the normatives, he does tell him, okay, this is a death trap. And what does he do? You know, mate, you might know more than me on this field, but I don't really like the tone you're talking to me, mate. So they just fire him. And the guy, of course, knowing he's right, he did sue. And he just accepted a settlement of money, which is just like a big salary, you know, big money. And he, at the end of the day, he just tell the company to just fuck off, mate. Just fuck off. Why? Because it's a bad company. There's nothing more to say. If you walk in a bad company and they are just doing things badly, and no matter who you talk to, no one is going to hear you out about your complaints, and you leave and go for another one. So that's what this guy did. Pretty smart of him. Now, here's the thing. Tricks billionaires and adventurers to pay $250K to pop a ride on his submersible. 6 people to be exact, I think. So, $250,000. Let's remember, first line, this guy is a semi-rich guy. So this guy was probably just trying to, you know, maximize his money gains, right? But the thing is, if you're talking with millionaires, I think you, and this is the third trip, okay? Fourth trip, okay? To the Titanic. This is not the first one, so at least your vessel did survive the first ones. Now let's do a small amount of math, okay? You put 6 guys, and at least the 2 first trips were successful, okay? So $250,000 multiplied by Y, by 12, which is $1 million multiplied by 3. You got $3 million to invest. What would you do as a competent CEO? As a competent CEO, not like this guy, but as a competent CEO. In my case, I would say, alrighty, mate. This guy told me it was a death trap. I actually sued him and I lost a small amount of money into that. But now I gained $3 million. I think we should probably invest in a better research and development department and, you know, fix the problems that the vessel has, right? And since we already tricked millionaires into buying this crap, you know, they will keep buying it, right? So let's just invest on a better research and development team and fix the flaws that this shit has. But nah, instead of that, I am guessing that this cunt didn't even do maintenance to the first vessel because it's only one. So, settled for trip on the Titanic, and just as the hacker known as Fortune says, the inevitable happens. Stuck at the bottom of Panginic with literally no way to be rescued. Amazing. Amazing. No, that's what I call leadership, bros. This is truly inspiring, like the guys who fire. Okay. Do I have another funny meme here? Now, for the people who bought the ticket, I think this green text is fair to them. Be super rich, can afford to go anywhere and do anything, choose to crawl inside a titanium coffin operated by a PS2 controller, sink to the bottom of the ocean, spend final hours suffocating amid the stench of shit and piss. How do you know about shit and piss? Because, people have to go to the toilet, and guess what? It's only one room with no toilets or whatsoever. It's just a pill, okay? They were supposed to go in and then go out. But nah, they dying, bros. They dying, and then they shitting themselves before they can even die. I talked a friend about this, and he dropped a pretty good commentary about this situation. He said, natural selection at his best. So what's so interesting about Titanic anyways? I don't know if you're talking about the old Titanic or this funny vessel here, This funny vessel here. What were they thinking? So, like I said, the interesting part about the vessel is how dumb rich people are. I mean, of course, rich people are dumb. We know that. Because they just spend money into this super huge mega project that they just fail because it fucking sucks. No one can afford it. There's super luxurious hotel in space, or for give some example or some shit like that. So the thing about rich people is that we know they dumb. We know it because we know famous YouTubers who are super rich and do this dumb shit all the time, like go into a forest and make fun of dead people. But this time, the average public can see how dumb they are because their stupidity has consequences now. It always had consequences, but they were mostly monetary. For the investors, for people losing money. It was not the end of the world for them. But now it really has consequences. Because the rich people inside the submarine just died. It has consequences for them. And also probable consequences for the CEO guy, which didn't design a submarine kind of vehicle with any engineering expertise, because look at the news, come on, look at the news, Pan. They weren't inspirational. Once I was talking with a naive person. Why I call him naive? Because even though he was older than me for like at least 20 years, he had more world experience than me, so of course I do respect my elders. But he said something like, why are you so against this woke culture, you know, they aren't doing anything to you. And you know what? He might be right, but right now, this inspirational woke kind of mindset is killing actual human beings, mate. And I knew it was going to happen at some point. I just knew because what this kind of culture promotes is human retardation. You know, it's not just validating your feelings and stuff because that's probably okay, but instead just doing it in the most stupid way possible while avoiding any kind of facts and logic which are proven over and over again, whether it be engineering design in this case or some other characteristic. And then people ask me, hey bro, are you transphobic or something? And I say, yeah, sure. I mean, you know, because of, you know, their culture, you know, saying that people has to be, you know, inspirational, brave, you know, multiracial and stuff. You know, we have catastrophes like this. And I don't think this is the end of it. Of course, this is the end of this chapter, you know. At the end of this situation, they are just going to sue this cunt. I don't think he'll serve jail time because he gained enough money to buy a good lawyer to make him get out of jail thing, but he'll never be in charge of a submarine business again. But if he does, or if someone else gets his hands on a business and starts hiring more unqualified people, this will repeat. Take my word for it. This will just keep repeating. But yeah, this is my section of world news. Do I have more memes? Of course I have more memes. Let's see. Where did I drop the meme? I have at least one more meme. Just to know the impact that this had on those dead people, because they are dead. They're fucking dead. Just saying that they're alive right now, or they have a chance to being alive right now, is a cope. Their oxygen supply stopped 8 hours ago. So, I received $250,000. You received the most nightmarish and horrific death imaginable. Because it's dead by suffocation. Dead by suffocation in the middle of the sea with no way to contact anyone or say anything. If they are lucky, they did record their last moments saying something to their loved ones on their smartphones. If they are lucky, if the hull didn't break, because there's also a high chance that the hull did have some breaking, and well, you know, hull breaks, water gets in, but we'll see about that. How we'll see about that when they retrieve the dead bodies, which will be between today, tomorrow, maybe a week from now on, because since they are dead already, they can take all their time, right? You know, the initial sprint was when they were alive. Also, here's the funny part of the meme for you, Panis. It's super funny. Tin, 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 tin. So yeah, just like Pan is saying right now on the comments, is like go go woke, go broke. Yeah, that's like the basic thing. But you know, this time it was go woke, die, straight up. No censor, no filter. Go woke, die. Pretty slow death, but They are dead. Also, I can just Google if they have a new update right now. So let's just Google Titanic submarine. You know, let's go to news right here. Everything points to tragic outcome. Wow, they have a live one right here. 59 minutes ago, so 1 hour ago, and so it was a few minutes before the stream began. Okay, just fuck off. Wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me just read this because I didn't know who was in the submarine. Okay, so OceanGate has issued the following statement. We now believe that our CEO, Stockton Rush, Tressa Danwood, and his son Sulman Danwood, Hafiz Harsing, and Paul Henry Nagelman have sadly been lost. Which means the fucking CEO was inside it. Of course he won't operate another submarine ever again because he's dead. I didn't know that the CEO was just facing karma this hard. He just died along the crew that he put on that coffin to death. So yeah, I have to sleep. Thanks for the free talk, Plulax. Yeah, thank you for coming here, even though it's not a stream, I swear. So then they say, these men were true explorers who shared a distinct spirit of adventure, which mean avoiding safety regulations, and deep passion for exploring and protecting the world's oceans by throwing extra trash on it. Our heart are with these 5 souls, okay? So it was 5, not 6. I was wrong about that. In every member of their families during this tragic time, we grieve the loss of life and joy they brought to everyone they knew. Do you think the game ended him inside? You know, there is a chance that they did that. But I think the first day, because they had 3 days, okay? So the first day was just being hungry and just cheating themselves. The second day was they getting angry at the CEO, but the child, actually the son of him, actually stopping the rest of the crew, the other 3 guys, from beating the shit out of him. And then finally, I think the last hour, they either died of how you call, I said the word not so long ago. You know, they either lost consciousness because of lack of oxygen, or they just beat the shit out of him until he was dead, and then died due of lack of oxygen. We appreciate their commitment to finding these 5 explorers and their days and nights of tireless work in support of our crew and their families. This is a very sad time for the entire explorer community, especially the part of the explorer community which actually takes safety regulations into account instead of cutting every corner. We respectfully ask that the privacy of these families be respected during this most painful time. Yeah, I mean, to be quite honest, they did nothing wrong, you know. The families, I meant. And the dumbest CEO already died, so. So yeah, that's it. That's the end of the story. Do you think James Cameron is going to try to make a film out of this, though? Stop streaming and become a business mogul over selling safe submersible trips. You know, I can do that, but there's the there's the issue called budget. You know, to make a company, you need an initial budget. So I need to first find the budget to do this. Because as you may know, the CEO that just made the non-working submarine one, he was semi-rich, which means he had a good amount of money to start up that company. Okay, now for extra funny memes. Let me just search my browser capture. You know. Now where's the? I think this one is good for the browser, right? So let's show this. Now this is what I call a funny on twitter.com. If we're watching Twitter, you know, might as well just got this here. But then we had this funny meme that says, I was at the doctor today. Instead, on his thing called a scale. You know, he doesn't know what a scale is. And said, 748. Must be my power level. The doctor also said, I'm morbidly a beast. Ugh. My BMI levels are inhuman. Ugh. Finally, somebody recognized how strong I am. So yeah, funny meme. Also, you need to hide the Twitter window from time to time. Nah, nah, come on. Okay. This might be funny. Okay, let me check. Okay, so it is actually cut. Okay, so unexplained problems with the sub's electrical system. Phillips reports that the tour's audio guide appears to be shutting down and resetting every few minutes, which means that it is likely that the tour introduction included Mori's Calliope's off with her hands over and over. God damn it, Mori. God damn it, Mori. Okay, I retire what I said about dying of lack of oxygen. These people died of cringe. These people straight up just died of cringe. Okay, this gif is pretty cute. Okay, no, this meme, it just goes hard, okay? What does a PC do when you press its power button? It starts. Why are you hating? Hating on what? Well, what am I hating? Do you even see me mad right now? Mori-chan. Oh, yeah, because it's a pretty funny meme just to make fun of her music. You know, or doing the horse meme. Horse leaf. She's good. Okay, here comes another submarine funny. Of you were rescued 30 minutes too late. Yeah, that's how I gain extra hours of oxygen, you know. Less people breathing, less oxygen, and I also get fed. Blah, blah, blah. Also, is this safe for YouTube? I think it's safe for YouTube, but I'm just going to show it real quick. Just look at this Moe Blue Archive illustration. Come on, pay attention. Look at the screen. This is going to flash really quick, okay? Okay, I hope you enjoyed it. It was a pretty nice illustration. Okay, no, here's a funny. Yeah, that is just me playing GTA 5. Okay, let me show you another funny. Gotta say, this really says a lot about society. You know, they are girls who actually take care of their bodies, but then you have these fat cunts saying that their sickness makes them beautiful. You know who I wouldn't trust my money with? Fatties and poor people. Because poor people are always, oh my god, can you give me some food, man? Can you give me some food? Come on, why are you using the money on the food when you can use the money to invest in yourself? Think about it. Not a very good investor, homeless people. In fact, that is why it's homeless, I mean, if you're homeless, you just buy a home. And of course, and of course, then you have fat people who is like, oh my god, I can quit eating anytime, No, you know what? I actually needed to live. I need eating to live. And then they just eat enough food to feed an entire family instead of food just for survival, They have bad spending habits. They do not know how to spend money properly. No, I know how to spend money properly. That's why you should give me all of your money. Because that's an investment, If you invest money in Mao Plulax, you're investing in weapon research. You're investing in research and development. You are investing in high-level manufacturing techniques to just make almost anything that is useful. But then, nah, what do they use their wealth in? Extra food, just more food. And then they say, oh my god, it's so expensive. Oh my god, healthy food is so expensive. Oh, dude, instead of buying a single salad, you did buy 5 kilograms of donuts. Plulex coin win. I'm not getting into crypto. I'm literally not getting into crypto. It's a fucking gamble, mate. Unless you can somehow make a pyramidal scheme to just scam people and get all the money, I don't think it's really that much worth it. But then again, you're a trader. I am not a trader. You have the expertise on this. Because my expertise is just manufacture, okay? So I cannot talk shit about multiplying money life hacks. Because that's what traders do. They do not actually generate anything of value. They just trade money around to make a multiplier money hack. To make crypto work, you need to make an algorithm. Mine is, and the algorithm that you're going to describe is just going to describe your work schedule and how you take certain decisions on chat, isn't it? 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 4, 1. Okay, so it's a loop. What does every number mean? or is just the number of the coin that you chose? Because what I can see here is a perfectly linear loop, I mean. So can you explain why, for example, your loop has two nodes of the same kind repeated twice? So what does it mean 2, 2? You know, for my understanding, I don't know what it means. I also don't know what 3, 3 means or 4, 4 means. But I can guess you're doing something in order, okay? Okay. So can you explain in more details? Thank you very much. Better. 1, 2, then from 2 to 3. Then from 3 to 4, then you migrate once again to 4 to 1. Okay, so you're migrating fonts. Now, about migrating fonts, you always have the risk of losing it all. So, do you use a certain percentage of your initial fonts? Or you just go all in? So the trade generation is, of course, the first coin that you use is Bitcoin, which is one of the most stables. And then the second one is Ethereum, which is also one of the most stable. Now, Ethereum, you just go to Luna? Luna coin. I don't know about that one, so let's see. Luna coin. I see. So Luna is pretty good, I can see. So you change from a high density coin to Luna then. In Luna, of course, Luna, as I can see here, to US dollars is 0.6 compared to Bitcoin, which is 23K. The thing about Luna is that since the value is low, it can, change more with time, in a bigger percentage, I'm guessing. So that generates good gains, and then you just go to Doge. And of course, with Doge has also become a little stable over time. I wouldn't use either Bitcoin or Ethereum, they have almost the same nature to me. Wanna voice chat about it? YouTube is censoring me. Well, first of all, if you go to my server, you will see that I've been on the public channels the whole time, and you are in my server. So yeah, you can come to voice chat anytime you want. Are you even connected? Hello, my man. Let's hope your microphone doesn't sound like a worker. Let me just balance the volume around.
So can you hear me?
Yes, I can. As always, I cannot understand your accent that well, so you should speak slowly.
Okay, I will turn you down on YouTube because I'm having like a double of Plulax. And
Oh, of course, if you're having a double, you can just mute the stream because the stream has a delay. So for the real-time experience, you should only use Discord for the audio.
Okay. So basically about crypto, you cannot. There are only like two types of investors that do crypto. One of them is the I wanna put money somewhere and I don't give a shit. I will return after like a year when I remember how to what kind of password did I use for this? You know, the lazy type.
Yeah, that's probably
Those
me.
only. Mhm. Those guys, there are very common type for them is I'm old, I don't give a shit, I spent like 40 years in a building company, I own like two hotels, I literally like have money to fucking
To
put
fucking
them in
throw
my
around, of
household.
course.
You know, the old rich guy who doesn't really give a shit about anything, you know. Those types love to just pump a lot of money into something, forget about it, and then return. You know, they basically use it just to brag about, oh, I have that, I have that, I
Yeah,
have
I
that,
am the investor,
just
you know.
as an ego boost. So we call them the lazy type. You know, the lazy type, they will only invest in Bitcoin because that's the only crypto coin they know.
And they know, fucking boomer
And
style thing, you know.
that's so
Because even if
those
you
are
go to Binance, you
these.
know, you will see that there's
Mhm.
like 100 or more. You just invest right away.
So these guys are the reason why Bitcoin is the most stable crypto ever. Because you have a lot of these lazy guys just pulling their money in and be like, I'm a part of something.
Ah, yeah, and
And
they just leave it there.
they,
That's why the bubble doesn't pop
Mhm.
quite often, because it has
Yeah, they
popped a few
basically
times, but
keep
it's not
him shit.
often.
Mhm. So these guys basically pumping their money in and not doing anything with it basically stabilizes the coin. So even if it falls, it stops falling when it basically hits the volatile number.
Yeah.
Volatile means the
Like that
moving
time, which
target.
was the most extreme case when it went down from 20k USD to 10k in one day.
Hmm.
That was the most
It went
extreme
down
case.
like
Then it started going up again.
because like when it falls, sure for the people that will that have the money in, it's a big loss. But those who have more than one brain cell, they realize it will not be this down forever because it's now very, very cheap. So they will just buy more of it and basically go like second position that will now have all this fucking room to grow back. Not to grow and achieve something new, just to go back. So it's very like little risky
Um,
to
um,
do it.
I mean, yeah, to be quite honest, you know, I think everyone can agree that when a coin crashes, it's the best time to invest.
Yeah, because it's very low. And it will have a recovery, especially Bitcoin, which is the flagship, the famous one.
Yeah,
The se-
Ethereum
so
is quite
that's
famous as well, but not that much, obviously.
Ethereum is a second generation. The second generation is basically like big four. It's Ethereum, then like Lithium or whatever the name is, and two more. These are the trading cryptos. That means that you are constantly having trades, which is like Bitcoin to this, and this to the third generation. The third generation is very similar to the second generation. It There isn't just four of them. There is like about 50 of them, and these are the stocks when you need to go like from Bitcoin to the second gen to the third gen. You need this like the stepstone in the middle. You know, you can go up from here and you can go down from here. And the third generation, because there is so many of them, it's very very cheap. And basically, you going from the $1 like $2, and that's the movement it will make.
Yeah. That's why you mentioned Luna. Luna right now, I just Google it. I don't know if this is
Yeah,
accurate to current values, but it's $0.8 one Luna.
yeah, that's normal. It basically hangs out around those kind of numbers, and basically you can just go from like, okay, I have like 10 stocks of Ethereum, I will put it into Luna, and bada boom, bada bim, I have 100 of them. So you have like basically more of the stocks you can work with. Basically you giving yourself more ammunition in the same value.
Yeah, you have more coin because in Ethereum you only have a fraction of a coin, I'm guessing. If you start with a low
Yeah,
quantity of money,
exactly.
it's just a fraction. But with Luna, you will have a few, entire coins, not a fraction of a coin.
Yes. Yeah. Now, if you have basically the most like used trading is like going from Bitcoin, that's your base, to the second gen, and you trading the second gen with the third gen. You're going up and down, up and down, up and down. That's the most basic shit you can do. Now there is also the fourth generation, and that is the wild card. The fourth generation are shitcoins. They have basically no fame, basically no value, and the only reason you are putting your money in is because one lucky day it can go up by like 1000%. The same shit that happened with Dogecoin when fucking Musk started talking about it.
So, yeah, and of course it went down a lot after the meme died.
Of course,
But
but that's the thing. It's it's basically like giving shotgun to a blind man. It can give a big ass fucking boost in like a second, and when you blink, it's all gone. So you basically putting your money in the fourth generation when you basically waiting for a miracle. It's the most risky fucking shit you can do, but when it works, you basically won the game. That's why you are first trading from the stable Bitcoin to the second generation when the real trading is happening, to the third generation when the real trading is happening, and then you putting that money, very often not all of your money, but fraction of it into these fourth generation stocks. And you basically wait for one of them to do the miracle. It happened because well, you can basically make a crypto coin in a day, but to make it somewhat usable, it needs to be a bit famous, you know. So you have more probability that a lot of traders will just at one day all together independently put all of their like coins from the third generation to this shitcoin, and this shitcoin it's probably one of those few that are famous that more people will just put the money in. And when you are already in and this happens, then you can get like 80% in a day. And it will happen. Like you don't know when, but it will, because most of the people just go all of these four generations. It's a cycle. And then from the fourth generation, when one of these miracles happened, you just return the value into the Bitcoin again, and you go from let's say one 100 of a Bitcoin to like one to like 2/100ths of a Bitcoin, and you just have a bigger base, and you can do the cycle again. And when you need to pull the money out, well, you just trade it for the dollar, and that's it.
yeah, pretty easy to understand. So, but
Yeah,
a
this
a
is
few
like the most
details
basic.
to ask.
This
So,
okay, ask.
the detail to ask is that you're trading from one coin to another coin. Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the thing is, what's the timing for it? How you decide the timing? Is there like any value to look at? Is there any metric to look at to choose the timing of the trade?
Basically, you look at the graph of the coin and you are looking for indicators. The indicators are basically just how much of the coin was traded in a day. If you can see, well, for the past like 2 weeks, it was going up without zero resistance, you know it's gonna collapse very soon. So you invest in that and be prepared to sell it. If you can see that for like the last 2 weeks, it was very, very low in a price, but you can see that it's trying to get, in the high numbers, but it goes up by like 10%. The same day it goes down by 5%. Then it goes up in like 10% and goes down by, let's say, 15%. So it's basically keeping in the same value, but the movement it's getting more drastic. So it's basically waiting to explode. You know.
Okay, so what I can understand for what you said is that the trade number is actually the most valuable. You know, the most
The
valuable.
graph.
The most valuable indicator, because of course the graph will say, okay, it did grow a little bit or it did grow down. Of course, everyone can understand the graph. But what I can hear from you is that if they traded this coin a lot, like today, for example, then it's probably going to crash at some point.
Yeah, it's called correction. So when you have like big movement in a day, let's say like 20%, you can expect that lots of people who have their money in will be like, oh, 20% enough for me, time to sell, And you can expect that these people will, of course, move it down because they are selling it.
So let me just put this into stream, by the way, because I don't have this on the capture screen part. Okay, so boom, that's my screen.
Let me, I will give you an example.
So we're at Binance right now. So this is just Bitcoin, okay? And you have a lot of information that to process. Like you have stuff here, stuff going on here, stuff going on here.
Let me look at it.
Then you have a few filters
Okay, so
here.
this is Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Let me see. So as you can see, this is a daily graph or like hour graph.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so here's the filter for time. Yes, this is the daily one.
Daily one. So one of the candle is 1 day.
Mm-hmm.
Can you zoom it out so I can see like more of the candles?
Like zoom in?
No. So you have like can you put it into like a week? So one candle is 1 week.
Okay, because it's stable, it makes sense to be a week, right? Let's see, 1 hour, 2 hours, 12 hours, 1 day, 3 day, 1 week. Okay, so you have the week thing here. Boom. Okay, so each one of them is a week now.
Each one of them is a week. The graph looks the same.
Okay, how do I know that it's the same?
Oh, no. Because often like the size of the candles changes, and down you should see like the dates from like I don't know, like January to February, like that.
Yeah, this is where it starts.
This should be the week.
Yeah, it starts like in March. March to June.
So let's see. From right now, I can say that Bitcoin is long term going to go up. Short term, it can go, down for like 2 weeks, for after like, I don't know, a few days, and that will it recover and go up.
Okay, how did you get that information so quickly?
If you look left, the first candles you see there are very up.
Of
No, I don't
course.
see the numbers. It's very little pixelated.
Yeah, but they are quite high, right?
Put your mouse at the green candle in the left.
Okay.
Now go up
Up now.
and stop. Now you should see a number at the right side. What does it say?
Number on the right side,
On the graph. If you just follow the cross to the right line made by dots, you should see on the right side of the graph there is a number.
Right side of the graph. You mean the green number which says 3000?
The green number is the current price. Above it, you have like a black box, and inside if you have
Another
price,
value which is 52, you
where
know.
you are pointing your cross. You know, so that's the high price. So that's when you have the cross on the right side, you see the price of where you have the cross.
Yep, got it.
So from that you can see that Bitcoin has been on these higher prices.
Yeah,
And it's fallen down. And it's fallen down back to the low point, which is like, put your cross in there.
So the actual one is 30K, right?
And you go down, down, down to the low point.
And the low point of most low point is around, I can see that is around 50K.
No, that is the current price. Go to the low point, which is in the middle of your screen.
Yeah, I am in the low point. Low point is 60K.
Put your cross on the candle. Yeah, that's the price.
So 16K has been like the lowest. Right now is at 30, and it has been at 50 in high points.
And now, look at the candles. You can see that they are basically just moving right. They're not going up, they're not going down, it's just flat. If you see a group of candles that are basically just flat, the market is waiting for something. When that something arrives, it will go either very up or very down. We call this the trend. The trend is going up or going down.
So if we have like you know, this group here, it was very flat. Okay, was very flat.
No, that's not flat.
No, it's kind of flat. You know, look at my screen.
No. Compare that part to the part at the bottom. Yeah, that one you are right. That one is pretty flat, and you see after the flatness, big red candle. Then it was flat again, so it wasn't enough to change the trend.
Yeah.
Then you go. So this is the second flat part, and then you see big green candle.
Yes.
And then another green candle, and another. These three candles are enough to tell you the trend is gonna go up. Then you see two red. Plulax, follow what I am saying.
I am following what you're saying. The thing is that the stream has delay for you.
Okay. Oh, okay. So just go to the three green candles.
Yeah. This, and
then
this.
You can see you have very little red one, bigger green one. So what that was somebody was like, okay, it grew a little, I'm gonna sell. It grew a little, I'm gonna sell. And you have the bigger green candle that says the trend isn't done yet, we gonna grow more. Then you see again, somebody is selling, very little people, somebody is selling, very little people, somebody is still selling, but the candle is very, very small. Then boom, the trend showing its power, we gonna grow more.
Got it.
Then you see, it's getting kind of flat. Is it gonna still grow? It's gonna still grow. Then you have correction, still wanna grow, correction, 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 correction. Okay, we going a little down, but it's not gonna, you know, sustain itself going down because those candles are very, very small. And then bam, the last candle is very green, very big. And from this graph, you can already say it's trend wants to go up.
I
There
I
are
I,
people who are
I understand.
There are people who are going to sell few stocks like every day. You can see the little red candles, but always after like let's say 5 days of the trading, the big green candle is still stronger than those who are pushing it down. So the trend is still wants to go up. So if you buy it right now, you know it's gonna grow some more.
Yeah,
Unless
eventually.
like right now it's probably give you like 2 more green candles.
Yeah, so
Kinda smaller
you
one.
know, how I'm going to see the trend is like is my green a little bit. Maybe it will be near 40k, but not reaching 40k enough.
Now, very important thing. Under that graph, you have a second graph.
Yes, this small one with a lot of green, a lot of red here.
Now, the graph above, where you see your cross, those are called candles. Those at the bottom, those are called the teeth. You know, because there is no string attached to the candle. So it's called the teeth. Now, this is the number of people who have been trading that day.
Ah, okay. So the number of tradings is the graph down
It's
below.
basically the number of the stocks that has been traded that day. If the number of the stocks that has been traded that day is very big, it means it's highly volatile. It's gonna move by big numbers. If
Okay,
it's
so
very
when we got
small,
this green candle here,
very
which grew, you had a trading amount of 3.58 million.
stocks traded that day.
Well, we're looking at weekly, so it's this that week, obviously.
Oh yeah, that week. Okay.
So 3.49 million, and boom, you had a boom on into the coin.
Yep.
Okay, so this is Bitcoin. I understand this. I understand how it works now. So now let's check some cheat coin, okay? Let's check Pepe.
Pepe coin, yeah, of course.
Well, this well, first of all, we don't have that much data because I don't know why it's telling me now.
Man, I should still have some money into Binance's.
What is the likelihood or even a total maximum loss to your principal capital that you trade this? I see. You're getting. So it's basically making me agree to if I was dumb here, it was my fault. Okay, so I think this one more goes
Yeah, of
daily
course.
because it was probably created. Wow.
Yeah, beer.
I can see that Pepe is you know, this is the graph of Pepe. How will you interpret this?
So the first candle, that's when the Pepe coin started. It doesn't go like before that.
No, I cannot go before that. This is the last one, okay? And I
This is
put
the
this shit
last
on daily, okay? So it was probably created not so long ago. Like when it was created or when it was launched to Binance, it was okay, the start of June, I think.
Oh, few months ago.
No. May. Yeah, May. The start of May. So
Okay.
so pretty new coin. And it's obviously a cheat coin and also a meme coin at the same time.
Yep.
So this is the entire graph. This is the entire life of the coin. What can you say about this?
Where do you think it's going to go now?
Well, my opinion is that, let's see. From what you told me, I think it's volatile, but I think it wants to go up eventually.
Yep.
So yeah, that's it.
Basically, what can we see from this graph is it started, and then the popularity went to shit. That's why you see many very small candles. You know, because it's overcrossed a long time and people just weren't interested in trading. That's why the teeth underneath are very small, and that's why the candles are very small. But you can see that the trend was going down, and it was losing value. Then it reached the bottom, and from them it started to go by little candle up, little candle down, but it's the next one is very green, then bigger green, and the last three are just going up and up and up.
Yeah, and this
So
is a daily
basically-
graph, so it's pretty volatile right now.
So basically what happened is people discovered this Pepe coin, they forgot about it, and now they noticed, hey, it's very cheap, let's go back into it. So right now I would expect, like, let's say it's going to go up, let's say about probably like 2 more candles, then you will see some red ones going down because people are just selling. That's the correction. And
Yeah, so let's
then
say
it decides if the trend is going to continue to go
162.
up or when it's gonna basically repeat the same.
Okay, so but for what I can see, is this a growth of around it's around 60% gain at most if you invest right now.
This is the thing about crypto coins. You can really make like tens and like basically like 10 to 50% like normally in like a week. That's normal. What does it do? If you compare it to some bullshit like fucking state debt papers, which will give you like 5% per year, well, I can take that paper and wipe my fucking ass with it. It's useless.
Yeah, I get it. So you basically
it's
use the
fucking
volatility of this to make gains fast, but you can also get losses pretty fast. But you know, to not get losses, you put
You just
your
need
money into the
to
stable ones first.
and you just go to more risky, and then you just repeat it when the risky one gives you return. And to know when to sell and when to buy, you basically have to know two two ways to value the coin. One is technical, looking at the graph what we are doing right now, and the second one is political, that is, do people talk about this?
Yeah, it's like Monero, you know. Fucking Monero was kind of useless at the beginning, but then all around 4chan and also the deep web as well, they started talking about it and say, you know what, Monero good, and then it started going up, and now it's 100 for 100, no, 200 even for a single Monero coin.
Yeah, exactly.
200 US
That's
dollars.
why a lot of people hate Tesla because you can have Tesla being overpriced and every like indicator is telling you it has to go down, it has to go down, and at the already overpriced, point, Elon Musk comes out and says, I will sell Tesla for fucking turnips. And the
Yeah,
value of
that's the thing about
Tesla
Musk.
will
Musk is very good for the market when
Yeah,
you're generating fake money like you do.
yeah.
Because the fucking cunt is volatile.
Mm-hmm.
He is extremely
You can
volatile as a
look.
person.
Look.
No,
Yesterday he went to fucking India.
no,
India. Guess fucking what?
no.
China started panicking because of that. Because he promised that he will build like a factory for batteries in Shanghai. Now everybody who is saying fuck China, which is basically everybody, is moving to India because India is very cheap and they want to be the superpower.
Yeah.
Guess
I mean,
fucking what?
India is extremely cheap. The thing about India is that you know how racist
India has so much fucking people in there.
yeah, but let me finish. So the thing about India that I like is their
Mm-hmm.
super extreme level of racism towards Indian themselves. Because
Yeah,
they have like this fucking pyramid where you have levels of power level and shit, and it's like, okay,
yeah,
so if you were born in a poor family, you will be poor forever, you cannot move from there. So they just keep
yeah.
the
That's
population of
very
India
fucked.
poor. But
Yeah,
what I also
so
like
fucked
is
up.
that if you're engineer, if you're engineer and you're also white like me, and you go to India, you are instantly part of the higher tiers of the pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you're not Indian,
Like,
you're instantly recognized.
yep.
Now,
It's a
are you looking
fucking
at my screen? This picture is very important.
yeah. To dump it, but it's watermelon.
So
By the way, those two crypto twins, one of them is dead.
no, they died at the same time. Remember?
Both of them are dead?
Yes, the fucking Bogdanov. First one died, and the week after, the other one also gave up and died.
Holy shit, bro. I thought it was only one of them.
No, it was the two of them, and they both died at almost the exact same time.
I mean, it's twins.
Yeah,
How do
yeah.
they shit together?
Yeah, that's the thing. Genetics is a bitch sometimes.
Man, I fucking hate twins. It shouldn't be. It's literally an anomaly. You're basically having like a clone. Fuck that, bro. It's fucking weird.
I mean, it might be fucking weird, but let's say one of the twins is evil, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So it depends on which one is the smartest one. So let's say that the evil one is the one that is smarter than the other.
Yeah, but they are on the same level. They are literally the same person, but twice. So if one of them turns evil, the second one will turn evil too, because they are
Yeah,
literally just
that's the
copying
thing.
each other.
So when we're talking about the mind,
Mm-hmm.
it's mostly determined by the external factors, by
Mm-hmm.
how you live, where you study, what people you meet. In the case of the Bogdanovs, they are obviously clones of themselves because they live together, okay? And because they live together, the thing is that they have the same experiences as each other. So mentally, they were also clones of each other. But if a twin has a different life than the other twin, even if they look the
Let's
same, their
say
mentality will
one
be
of
different.
them got on the Epstein Island.
Yeah, one of them went to Epstein Island, and the other one went to Musk Chinese factory.
Okay.
So the one who went to Epstein Island, well, it depends on how much it was molested, but
I mean,
well,
it's literally the Epstein Island.
Yeah, so the thing about the Epstein Island
Like
is how you go to Epstein Island. If you go to Epstein Island while being a
the
minor, or if you
possibility
go
of
to
feeling
Epstein
your
Island while
legs.
being an adult, you know. If you go being an adult, it means you're going to molest minors. But if you go as a minor, you're getting molested right away. That's Epstein
Mhm.
Island for you.
And the probability of your feeling your legs just go down by every second you are in there.
Yep. So yeah, now let's go for a more realistic approach. Okay, so uh, you are twins, and your dad and mom got divorced for some reason. Okay. One of you
Oh,
stay with the mom, the other one stays with the dad. The dad sends the boy to engineering school, while the mom
mhm.
sends the liberal kids to fucking I don't know, social studies or something.
Ah, fuck.
So which one of them is going to be smarter than the other?
Well, the engineer.
Yeah, of course, only because he studied that. But what if the engineer also becomes evil for some reason? He had like his gamer. You know, he was actually bullied at school because his dad also sent him to public school before engineering school. So he has that school shooter personality. Well, the other one, his mom used, you know, the money that she got from the dad, you know,
To
payment
create a
from the
training,
divorce
so
to
another
send him
school shooter.
to send him to like a private school. So he has this life which is, oh my god, we should all be equal, you know, and then we should all be nice to each other. And the one who went to
Oh my
public
god.
school, but also
You
engineering
know,
school, is like, I'm
to
going
be
to kill
equal,
everyone.
I will also start to rob more stores.
So then you have like the evil kid, which is also smarter than the other. So he starts committing a lot of crimes, but he also changes his personality a little to reflect the personality of his brother and also the clothing and stuff. So he fakes every crime, making it seem like his brother did it, you know. And he gets, you know, all the gains, all the cash, you know, all the materials he needs for any kind of evil project that he has. And when they finally caught the culprit is going to be his twin, not himself.
Mhm.
And then they're going to tell him, I didn't do it, my cop bros, I didn't do it. Why not? These are your fingerprints. This is your genetic code. But I have a twin. I'm sure he did it. Well, we did we did question your twin as well, but the thing about your twin is that he had an alibi, you know, which was pretty, you know, believable. We knew what he was doing when he was doing it, but for you, you know, all the places, you know, they have no records here, you know. Just these points in time, it has no records because you see, the smart one knew. The smart one knew when the dumb one was doing shit and not being tracked by any anything. But he also knew how to make an alibi for himself, you know, just changing
I
word
mean,
shifts
the
and stuff.
OnlyFans has a fucking clock in there.
So then, after you use your twin as a scapegoat, you have all the materials
Mhm.
to finally build what is called a Metal Gear.
And your big plan is to make a fucking robot chicken.
Yeah. So now answer me this question:
Mm-hmm.
did he bot?
Bot what?
Come on, did he bot? Just answer me.
Bot what, you fucktard?
Come on, you just say yes or no. Did he bot?
No, fuck you.
No? Pump it.
What do you mean, bump it?
Pump it. He did not bot. Pump it. Has he bought now? Answer me.
Yeah. Yes.
Did he bought? Yes? Dump it.
You know, the thing is, even if you as an individual put like the whole fucking US budget in the stock market, you would not change it. Because like you would need so fucking much money to shift the market that you just cannot achieve it as a one person. You need a mass of people. It doesn't matter like how much do they invest it, but the mass moves the market, you know.
Yeah, I understand. That's why I have
The market
created
is a
my
hype
computer virus. You see, anime must be cleansed off the face of earth, if we aren't to know in peace. I think I have the clip here
thing
somewhere.
is, funny that you mentioned funny that you mentioned computers because most of the trade on crypto it's made by trading robots.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I forgot to ask about that. So you have your
Like
cycle,
once
right?
you, mm-hmm,
But the thing about your cycle is, what do you defend about the thousands of auto trading bots?
you basically play them. You
Okay,
basically like see from the graph when the bots are buying and when the bots are selling, and even if the people who are actually alive doing that are like going against the bots, there is more bots, so those bots will shift the market in the way that matters. It's all about the candles. Like if you have 100 alive people going down and you have 1,000 trading bots going up, the candle will end up in the green. And then people see it, see the green candle, and be like, okay, I'm gonna buy. And the next day, it's gonna be not 100 people going down, but let's say only like 60. And you have the same 1,000 bots buying up. You know, it's all about, where is the more people on which side.
I see.
So
Okay,
basically, when you know when the bots will buy and when they will sell, you can play it.
okay. Now, can you repeat that again?
So I said, like from the graph, you can learn where the bots are buying and where the bots are selling. And if you go there and you are like, okay, basically everything is showing me that this thing is going down, but you know that it will trigger the trading bots to buy up, and there is more of the trading bots, then you can play it and know like, okay, I will give it like 10 minutes of the opening when people will jump in, do their trades and leave to do something else. Then you buy it, the bots activate after the trigger has been met, which is like, I don't know, like buy at the 100 price, it triggers and it will just go up. And then when the bots reach like, let's say 120, they will start selling, and that's when you sell it and you just gained a 20, you know?
I see. So at the end of the day, it's all about timing, right?
Yeah. Like trading isn't about, you know, knowing or like investing enough money. It's about knowing when to buy and when to sell. Because every fucking idiot can get lucky. But knowing when it will happen means that you can make a 10 trades and your success. If you are from 10 trades, if you are successful 5 times, you are shit. But if you are successful, let's say 7 times or 8 times, you are very good.
So more than 50%.
Basically, you never do one trade. You build up a statistic, and you are constantly improving that statistic. And if that statistic is let's say like 90 successful rates, you know that it doesn't matter how much money do you put in it, you will always end up in a profit, and you can just cycle it and cycle it and cycle it, and eventually you will get like 100% return. And then it's your decision, like, will I cycle it more, or will I just take some money from it and, let's say, buy a car? You know?
Yeah, the thing is, cars are useless.
That was just an example.
Yeah, of course. But what the thing is, if
Most people,
I mean, if I'm going to retire my money,
most people who are doing this.
if I am successful in trading and I know how to trade properly, what I will do is not, spend the money into stuff that, drains more money. A car is a perfect example of a useless piece of crap because I need to do the maintenance, the revision and stuff, and all of that
Yeah, that's why
maintenance
I
shit of the car, right?
yeah,
But
that's why I don't have a car.
but for example, the other thing I can invest into is just buying, like, I don't know, a fucking CNC machine. That's a super good example. Almost no
What
maintenance,
is
and you can.
CNC machine?
Well, you don't know what a fucking CNC machine is, for fuck's sake.
I don't know.
Oh, all right, all right. Let me just cut the browser here on the stream. I was about to show you a funny video. Let's just go here. Let's just go to the pictures, okay? Let's see. So here's the simplest one. Is
Are
this?
you showing it on your stream?
Yeah. It has let's say it has 3 axes of movement.
I don't see it on the stream.
What? It is on the stream. You're probably way too behind.
Oh, that's a printing machine.
No, that's a CNC machine.
So that cuts iron.
Yeah.
Oh, iron cutter. Okay.
Okay, so it cuts iron with the correct tool, okay?
Like, what do you do with it?
You manufacture pieces, you have a designer that works in a company and tells you, all right, me mate, we're actually making this for the machine, or we need some I don't know. Let's say that you're working for a car company, or well, actually the car company is your client, okay? And they tell you, "Oh, hear me out, me mate. So this car has been depreciated, but this cunt actually wants to keep his car, and they do not sell the parts anywhere, but we still have the CAD designs. Can you make it into an actual part? So you just put it into your software, blah 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 blah, put the metal in, and boom, you sell the product."
Yeah, but
Come on, you're manufacturing, and the manufacturer is just putting the computer program and the piece in. You don't have to work anymore.
I mean, you basically saying like, I will put the money into a robot that can make me, a job, an actual job.
Yeah,
But like, if you want to get a use from that machine, you basically have to be a worker on that machine.
yeah, that's the thing. I have the skills,
I mean, if that is your like employment, okay. But if it's supposed to be just something you put your money in and it will like grow slowly, like the best option is just to, you know, cycle it and put it in another stocks, and then let's say buy like a house or some property or something like that.
Yeah, of course, of course. A house is like the first thing
Because
that comes to mind because let's say you're
yeah,
going to make a
because
company, okay? If you're going to make a company, you need land. In any type of land, you know, as long as you can square it and put the machine in there. And then you put the machines to work, the workers to work. You do your math, you become CEO, you know, that's how mafia works. Then it sounds like boom, 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 bada, bam. Yeah, the thing about these machines is that you need to have them. You need to have manufacturing machines to lower the operation cost of any company that you make. Because let's say, I don't know, you are on the plastic business, okay? And you're extruding plastic for the 3D printing lab, selling your plastic all over the country or even all over the continent if you need to. The thing is that these machines, they do have a few specific parts that you cannot just order around. And if you do it, they cost quite a lot, you know, your operational costs just go up. The only way to make them go down as much as possible is to have these manufacturing machines as well in your fabric as a side workshop. So the three titans of manufacturing are the CNC machines, the lathe. I don't know if you know what a lathe is.
I know what getting late is.
Well, this is a lathe, okay? If you have too much delay, I think you can F5 the stream.
That's another like printing machine.
Yeah, but this is for rotational solids. It can work with almost the same materials as the CNC, but the thing about the CNC is that it does the movements like square around. This is rotated around, you know, so you can get pretty good finish, high quality tolerance structures with this. Very nice. And then you have the obvious 3D printer, which I already have. You know, it does generate money. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's it. And now I'm going to show you the funny video, so you mute the stream anytime you want. Okay? You ready?
Do you know why I quit my job as a successful Hollywood actor to run the Illuminati, boss? Because I think I'll be forced to tell you.
That's just
Think about your
Metal
base,
Gear.
Snake. The people you've taken, or the methods you've used. Anime prison in the sea. Their anime rations. Big fucking bowls. Night court. Anime prison weeaboos sending him to your anime prison to be indoctrinated. There's one commonality between all of these things. Your obsession with anime has created all of this, and it's up to the Illuminati to destroy it. Look at the top super chatted channels on YouTube, Snake. They're all virtual YouTubers. Anime which must be cleansed from this earth if we are to know peace. And for that, Snake, I have my language virus. I will wipe all of those who speak Japanese off of the face of this earth, cleansing it in a holy fire, the filth of which you are.
Hey, you two shut the fuck up back there. I'm trying to drive.
Untold evil will spring forth like a flowing waterfall if I do not silence their high voices and their whore streams for the rest of time. I hope you understand,
Most of the
Snake,
YouTubers
what I must
speak in
do
English.
and what you must watch. We still have 3 hours of this car ride. I'm at McDonald's. Do you want anything? So he takes you to the giant robot for some reason and is like,
So what do you think about anime? This must be cleansed of the face of this earth if we want to know peace.
Okay, listen to now. I muted the YouTube.
The saints never die. Can't wash his blood off our hands.
Plulax, why do you like Metal Gear?
Because it's cool.
It's fucking made, bro.
What do you mean it's fucking mean? Okay. I want to hear what's your definition of cool is then. Okay?
I'm into knights a lot.
Into what?
I'm into lore.
Okay.
Knights.
Nice.
Medieval knights.
Okay, so you are into old technology.
Yeah. I like the aesthetic that is basically. I don't need like a shooting stick that everybody can just take and be almighty powerful. I'd like when your power comes from yourself. So if you have a dude with big ass sword, he needs to be strong himself to use it. If you get a dude with the shotgun, he isn't strong. The shotgun is. You know?
No, I can
So,
get that, you know. It's like of course they give you
yo,
they give you the all
if you
powerful
are
stick, right?
to take mhm. If let's say you have the battle when you're fighting the revolver ocelot and you just punching him and he's punching you, and then you have the cool scene when you each put the injection that heals you into the other guy so they can just keep punching themselves more. That's the type of stuff that I like. Just two guys who hate each other and they just beating the shit out of themselves. That's very fucking cool.
But that is literally the peak of every Metal Gear game.
The peak of every Metal Gear.
Yeah.
Okay,
Final boss fight Metal Gear Solid. You versus Liquid punching each other. Final fight of Metal Gear Solid 2. You and Solidus using katanas to fucking kill each other with their skill with the katanas. Metal Gear Solid 3, you know, you have the CQC battle between you and the boss,
thing
literally
is,
1v1 hand. And then Metal Gear Solid 4 is the one you just mentioned.
1% of the game. The other 99% of the game is you are sneaking in the vents, being fucking Sasus Among Us, and you just stab the guy in his back. Stab the guy in his back. Oh, what's that? He noticed you. Shoot that motherfucker. Where is your power? There isn't power. You're fighting like a coward.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
can you
That's
take an
fucking
army with your bird strength?
a Hulk could.
Okay. So we're just skipping the logical now. No. Now we're just skipping the logical part. You know, I thought we were in a somewhat grounded setting here, but it seems we're not.
Every fucking dungeon game, you are one guy. You're going from the start of the castle. No? Relax.
So 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 what I'm getting at you is, you know, you don't approve of guns because they are like too easy. But then you will probably approve of wizards, which also use range attacks.
Wizards?
Yeah.
Wizards have more spells. It's about you learning their combination and how to use those spells in smart way.
Oh, well, is in Metal Gear the same thing? You know, you have an arsenal of tools, and then you use them on the correct way as well.
That's
Like, come on, come on.
the part when
If you're running
are
away
in
from
the
some guy, you don't use gun on the higher difficulties, okay? You use stun grenades combined with mines as traps, okay? You need to use your head on the higher difficulties to beat the guys, because just going in gun blazing is impossible, and you have parts where, you know, the enemy will attack you with guns, and what you have to do is to use your tools correctly, you know, your stun grenades, you know.
I will
You,
give you a question.
what?
Imagine Metal Gear. But you aren't in the year 2000 in Afghanistan. You are in, let's say, medieval Germany. You are, let's say, an orc, and your enemies are dwarfs. Could you imagine the same gameplay, but with, a different skin on it? You know?
Yeah, I mean, you can always do tactical operations in any sort of setting, because if you're in medieval times, okay, you can always use traps, the fucking wood traps all over, fucking firing pits, you can always have a string based tool to use to your advantage, right? So
The thing about why I don't like Metal Gear, like I don't like the aesthetic of it. It's all just fucking guns, like machines and all this shit, and I just don't like looking at it.
yeah,
But
yeah,
to be fair,
yeah, I
I
under,
said
I understand, but
I would give it like Mhm. I would give it like 5 out of 10 because there are some parts of the game that are very cool, like the boss battles or when you cut the helicopter with your katana. That is pretty, fucking fun. Even
okay, so
stupid.
Metal Gear Rising, you're talking about that. Metal Gear Rising is just using your katana
Yeah,
for the entire game. No guns, only the katana.
yeah, I know. It's kind of meme game, but the other parts when you are, I'm a sneaky boy. Nobody can see me. I'm taking one after the other. That's just.
Yeah, then how about the comedy,
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan, man. Comedy? What do you mean comedy? When you see Raiden dressed up as a Mexican?
No, the comedy, for example, so the thing about Metal Gear games is that they have attention to detail, okay? So, for example, in Metal Gear Solid 2,
Are you telling? Are you speaking about the? Oh, her ass is clapping, so I know it's her.
no, you just let me finish, okay? Okay, so you have this fight with Olga, right? As Solid Snake. And Solid Snake just stuns her,
With who?
and he gets her weapon, which is a 45. So the thing about Olga is
With
that you
who?
knock her out, but since you're in the
Oh
same
God.
room after defeating her, you can take your stun gun and keep shooting her, even though she's down already. So if you do that and you call Otacon, Otacon will tell you, "What the fuck are you doing?" Seriously, you're losing time, and you and you're just abusing of a woman which is already down, Snake. What the fuck? And Snake is like, um, sorry. But yeah, and then on the same game, at the last part of the tanker, you need to take pictures of Metal Gear. So what you can do on that situation is that instead of taking pictures of Metal Gear, you can just take pictures of the commander, like all over. Like you can take 4 pictures in a row, like no problem, and then you just upload them, and Otacon has to check them, right? So then it's like, okay, Snake, let's see those Metal Gear pictures. And then it's like, oh, let's see the first picture, Snake. This is a picture of the commandant. That is not a Metal Gear picture, Snake. Okay, let's try the next one. This is another picture of the commandant, Snake. Are you a fan of something? Let's check the other one. This is another picture of the commandant. Okay, Snake, I get it. If you like him too much, I can frame this picture for you, but please take the pictures of Metal Gear.
Snake, why the fuck did you post a picture of your penis?
Yeah, you can take
And what is
pictures of
that?
some
It's
silly
your
stuff.
butthole. Snake, do you think this is a Discord server?
So yeah, that's
Yeah,
the comedy in Metal Gear. You know, you abusing the gameplay to trigger funny moments with the characters around. You know, I think it's pretty funny. I don't know about you. And in the aesthetic, you know, let's just agree to disagree. You know, I am more of a modern kind of guy. You know, I am like some sort of family guy.
I
Uh-huh.
like Family Guy.
You know, I am some
I
sort of
don't know
family
why
guy,
people
funny
hate on
moments kind of
Family
guy.
Guy.
And to be quite honest, you know, you like the other aesthetic, I like the gun aesthetic, you know. In fact, let me show you a gallery of gun
What
pictures,
is?
okay? Actually, it's not from gun pictures, but it's just
No, no,
anime
no,
girl
no.
pictures, just because I want to show off my anime girl picture collection, okay? So let's go to my desk right
What
away.
if American look if American's cartoon is The Simpsons? What is Chilean cartoon?
The Simpsons.
The Simpsons?
Yeah, it is straight up The Simpsons, okay?
You don't have anything original?
We have The Simpsons.
Like,
We also have Dragon Ball and Naruto.
don't you have Chilean Dora the Explorer or like something? Anything?
Dude, our culture is literally just taking stuff from other cultures.
Mm-hmm.
So no, we do have a few original shows, but to be quite honest, these are kind of mean, you know. There's this one called 31 Minutos, which if you Google it, you have to Google it like 31 minutes, like the number. You know, it's pretty funny. Pretty funny. I think that's like our best achievement in comedy. But all the other original content from Chile besides that one and probably the all the Nazi jokes we do all the time. You know, I literally live right now in a city where I can just Heil Hitler a person, and there's a high chance that person will Heil Hitler back at me, okay?
I mean, I can do it here too, but both of us will know, like, hey, that's kind of illegal, and that's what makes it so funny.
Okay, that is quite funny indeed.
My teacher was like, hey, to know where the right side of the river is and the left side of the river is, you need to go by the way it's flowing. So which one is the right way? And everybody was like, the right hand which you held with. And he just started laughing.
Okay.
The thing is, being in Europe and not being German, Nazis are just the funny thing that happened.
Yeah, I get it. I get it
Have you
because
seen the post about this like 130-year-old guy like saying he is Hitler?
no, I haven't seen it. But yeah, gotta say it's pretty funny, but the Germans get super mad at it.
They have literally just super fucking emo complex about fucking Nazis. Like,
Yeah,
why?
it's like, nah, we're not like them. Come
Really?
on.
No, they are like, oh no, we did so much bad. Please punch me in my balls more. I am very, very bad boy, and I'm very, very sorry for something that happened before I was born.
Yeah, I mean, if I was them, I would probably embrace it instead of, feeling bad about it. Okay, so
But that's
now we're looking at my anime girl picture folder, which I just got.
where are you posting it?
Yeah, it's on the stream, you know.
Let me see on YouTube.
Yeah, it is on YouTube. You
can
can see it right there. Oh fuck! Can I skip over one?
Oh, I see.
See?
Oh, that one. She has the sharp ears.
Hmm.
Isn't that the girl you are based on?
No, no, no. Okay, okay. So first of all, I use the app Reality to like make my ideal girl. Well, not my ideal girl, but I said, okay, so if I was a girl VTuber, what aesthetic would I have? So first of all, I decided to be, a slightly serious kind of business one, while also conserving my color palette of red and black. And then
Plulax, you are a little
then I had
fool.
and then I had to like decide for the hairstyle, right? And I said, okay, okay, if I was like, anime girl, I will still be kind of me. And the thing about me is that if you know me, I am not the kind of guy who just lets his hair grow because it's like, damn, bro, I'm kind of lazy to watch it all, so I keep it short. So, so something as short as this is good for a girl, you know?
Plulax, if your girl didn't have boobs, you could pass it as a boy.
Yeah. It could be a lolly, okay?
No, I mean like the aesthetics. Like you could literally be just a dude in a school uniform if you didn't have the skirt.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, like
Okay, so what about this picture? This setty picture. I think it's pretty cool.
heterochromia. You
Yeah.
know, anytime I have seen people with like two colored eyes, I always am like, so which one is the Sharingan?
Bruh.
Which one? So which one has the power?
You know what? Fair enough. Maybe people with heterochromia do have power in one eye.
Yeah.
Okay, well, what about this one? This is about suffering. It's pretty cool as
Man,
well.
she looks like she's gonna. She looks like she's gonna fucking vomit.
Nah, nah, nah. From my expertise, she looks more like she's about to punch the floor and say, "Ah, I hate the floor." Have you seen that meme?
She looks drunk.
Nah,
She looks like, oh shit, I just drank like 2 bottles of beer. I'm not used to this. I'm gonna vomit and I'm gonna feel fucking horrible.
Okay. Let's see what else do we have here.
That just looks like the final boss fight from Loretta the Little Witch.
Yeah. Ah, come on.
She had.
Yeah, this is a very cute moment in the game. 10 out of 10.
Yeah. But it's not realistic. Her boobies should be squishing. I don't see no squish.
Ah, yeah, this is from their past. And let's see the next one.
So that halo, can they like turn it off?
Ah, yes, they can. So it's called sleeping. So if they go to sleep, the halo turns off.
Man, that must be really fucking annoying. Imagine you are, let's say, taking a shit and then you have the halo above you just like bzzz.
Yeah, but it's like not really an object that makes a lot of, physical interactions with the outside world, except to feel like this shiny light. But I will argue that it will be pretty useful to just go to the toilet because since it's bright, it will probably like, you can use the bathroom at night without turning on the lights.
Bro, that's the face that she makes when you tell her, yeah, I'm into lollies.
Yes, I am. What's up, sup?
Then she
Yeah,
is like,
actually, this
oh,
part
I'm
from the
just
game is
looking
when
at
you is when you make the identification, so you touch fingers together because she's inside the tablet.
Aw.
So you just grab your finger, you touch screen it, and it's like, oh my god, I'm actually touching a woman for the first time in my life.
Bro, like, if you're not carrying your girl in your fucking hands like a princess.
Wait,
Do
what?
we have connection? Are we having connection? Do you hear me?
Yeah, you just cut off for a little bit. Can you repeat the last? statement you said.
Yes, like if you don't carry your girl in your arms, what's the point of having her?
Yeah. The good thing of Arona is that since she's inside a tablet, you carry the tablet around, so you're technically carrying her in your arms the whole
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, I will probably go sleep in like 13 minutes.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
I
What,
see
what do
that
you
on
think of the New Year event? It's pretty tactical. If you look at them,
Oh, they are so white. I love it.
Yes, as it should be. Also because their sun is right into their faces.
Yeah,
How about this one? This Liberian one?
I mean the YouTube is loading, so I don't see the newest one. Let me refresh that. Oh fuck, it's... Oh my god. My Wi-Fi is absolute dog shit, man.
Yeah, literally 1984. Oh, I got the tank battle with ninjas. That was lit.
It's just loading. I don't see anything.
Literally 1984 connection.
Yeah. I cannot see the fucking lollies. What the fuck is this? I
Yeah,
wanna see my underage.
don't worry, mate. In Blue Archive, they are all mostly underage. There are like only 3 characters that are 18.
Oh my fucking god. Plulax, you need to fucking fuck a real woman.
Never.
Bruh.
I am based.
So can you describe the picture because I don't see it?
Okay. So the first one is that you have the summer event. They are all in their swimsuits, enjoying a barbecue and stuff on the beach side, on a cabin. In a wood cabin, very cute.
And what kind of swimsuit are they wearing? One piece or two piece?
Let's see. Nah, all of them are wearing 2-piece with different styles.
I mean, that's kind of pointless.
Okay,
I see.
then you have the sweet events one, which is just
Oh, yes,
Reisa just
like
barging into the
this.
room with her semi-automatic
Oh,
shotgun. You're just messing around with
oh.
Kazusa. I like how there's gun action, but they're just being silly.
Yeah, I'm shooting my sleeping bullets.
Also, this is like the preparations for the sports festival. These are in them running in the sports festival. There's this one with big fucking boobs, okay? Then you have Junko who fell off like in the background. You cannot see them. And then at the very background is Hoshino just being tired. Okay, so here's Junko after falling off. She just hit her dumb face.
Wait,
Then
is her nipple? Is her nipple piercing her shirt?
No, I don't think that's the case.
I mean, look at her left boobies.
No.
Do you see the pink light going through?
No, the pink light is literally just paper. There's paper pieces flying all over the place because it's a festival.
I mean, Jamie, can you zoom up on the boobies?
Can we please look at the
I mean the left one specifically.
left? Yeah?
Right there on her emblem.
Yeah, like I said, that's a piece of paper just flying fast because as you can see there's more of them. For example, this one. This is also a piece of paper flying. You know,
Oh, I see, I see.
yeah, they're like the
It's
small
so
papers for
that's
celebration.
like this. Oh, so that's like the school logo. It's not her nipple piercing the
Yeah, yeah.
shirt.
Okay,
I
so
mean, if she ran like long enough, her nipples would start bleeding.
now we
You
have
know how it
this
is.
is the Christmas event. Very nice. Right now it's Christmas, so Merry Christmas to you.
That is not a Japanese Christmas. I don't see any KFC.
Okay. What do you mean you don't see any KFC? Let's see.
Bro,
Oh,
in
you're right.
Japan,
They're mostly eating sweet.
like in Japan, on Christmas, they just go and eat like buckets and buckets of fucking chicken and
Here's some lore background. Okay, so Trinity is the Catholic school, so they have a lot of European influences instead of Japanese ones. Yeah, that's why they eat mostly sweets. You know, they really do love their bakery culture.
So you have the Europeans which have the white halos, and then you have the Japanese which have the red halos, right?
So the Halo
I mean,
style is mostly based on the personality of the girl. So yeah, now here's the New
that's
Year event.
fucking
This event is coming, okay? And I am sure that they might have fried chicken here somewhere. Just let me check the dishes. Okay, so they have
that is
shrimp.
the
They have
that
a
is
war crime
the
here of
food
food because
festival.
this woman cannot. You have sausage here, you know, with fuka.
They don't eat like fried chicken at their more cultural festivals. It's based around seafood, you know, the more traditional Japanese ones. You can see all of them are wearing like just Japanese stuff, so it would be kind of out of place to put like
Yes.
any European or American stuff there.
See. Okay, so this is like the event that is coming somewhere. This is the catching the thief event. You have the phantom thief here. Right,
I
and then
see
you
a
have the
bit weak
infiltration
story.
forces, which is you know the little girls dressing as maids, and then you have Yusu being in a cardboard box saying, "Metal Gear, I'm sneaking."
That so that's a cat girl. And based on her having the walking stick, she's probably there to sell some hose.
No. Okay. So this is not a walking stick. This is a broom. And also, are they really cat girls if the cat parts is just part of their headphones?
Bro, I mean the cat girl in. No, I mean the cat girl in the white.
Okay, so this is like a fox girl.
In front of the picture. In front of the picture.
Yeah. And she's kind of a fox girl, okay, not cat girl.
Oh, that's a fox.
Yeah,
Why does she have...
or I don't know the tail. I don't know what animal she is, but she's not a cat. That's for
That's a
sure.
cat tail. But that's a cat tail.
Yeah, it looks like a cat tail, but some other animals can have that tail as well, I think. So what
Fox tail is
what I like about this
bullshit.
event is that you know you have the banner of this maid called Toki. So her EX skill is using this thing, this briefcase, which is called the arm gear, which is literally just a robotic arm which launches missiles. Super cool. Okay, so this event hasn't come yet, but you know.
Well, I'm gonna come to the fucking bed very soon.
Whoa. Okay, this is your CGI of Problem Solver 68, which is the best club because it has my wife on it,
Oh
you
my
know.
god.
This is
Oh
Aru.
my god. Are those girls above the age of 15? In Arknight? Impossible.
Okay, so Problem Solver is obviously one of the best clubs because they always look cool, okay? And in here, Kayoko, this one here is one of the students that is 18, okay? So she's the legal one.
I mean, all of them look like they have like 20 kilograms together.
Now, what do you
Bro,
think of this one? This is the perfect team from Gehenna.
bro, look at their fucking legs. Those are pencils.
You mean the ones from Hina? Yeah, Hina has like a super small body type, you know. She has literal pencil body type.
I mean, you can't even see her knees, bro. Like, come on, the the thighs are supposed to be more fat than the shin. I mean, she is pretty good, you know. But look at the one on the right with the one eye, like, bro. Those are supposed to be legs. There are two parts. You know?
You know, I think
But,
you're just mad at small body types, you know.
mm, eh, I'm a more fan of the blue girl on the left.
Blue girl, you mean Ako? Yeah, she's a little shit to you in the story. Okay, now here we have the terrorist. Okay, these are the Gourmet Research Society. You can tell that they like food because of the weapons they carry, of course. Of course not.
You know, to be somebody who likes food, they are very fucking slim.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I mean, she does look like she eats like one croissant per day.
Izumi, it's kind of tight, But then you have Haruna, which is the boss, okay, which uses a PSG-1 sniper rifle. She has that slim body, because the thing with Haruna is that she likes food. But if she doesn't like the food, she doesn't eat it, and then just blows the whole restaurant away.
Oh my god, she is like the bad guy from Ratatouille.
Yeah, pretty much.
She is French.
I mean, no. The thing from Gehenna girls is that they are mostly Nazis, okay?
I mean,
Then you have Junko, which has a dual machine guns. And the thing with Junko is that whenever she's about to eat something, the food just gets blown away with some funny moment occurring. Then you have Izumi and Tsunomaki Watame. They eat a lot, okay? So yeah.
what the man?
Yes, Tsunomaki Watame. I mean, what else?
Wow.
And if you see chat, Evil Boogman is saying that half of them have huge stonking tattoos, So what I like about Watame is that her weapon has a grenade launcher attachment, so that's pretty cool. Okay, so here we have this is obviously a fox. Like no one can tell you otherwise. It's so nice. It's the cute ninja fox.
And you can also say, I am in Japan, because you have the massive fucking tree.
Now here you have Arisu from the CG when you discover her from the ruins of the desert of Abydos.
I will need to refresh, it's fucking laggy again.
And then you have the first battle of Aris, So yeah, it's a pretty good battle, Dual MP5s against a fucking railgun, and she uses the railgun as a shield, and then she just swings the railgun around as a fucking mace to try to knock out Neru, but Neru is like, haha, teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid. So yeah, pretty good moment.
Everything personal, kid.
Now here you have Division, which is from the part 2 of the story, which we already reviewed on stream. Also here you have the Mate Squad. You can tell they're mates because they are all wearing mates uniforms, and they all use weapons, like Karin, which uses like an anti-tank sniper rifle thing. That's what a regular mate carries, right?
Right now I'm seeing the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, the Nintendo Switch is from the gamers, okay, not from the mates.
So those are the mates.
So the thing about the mates and the gamers is that they
Rusty.
are in the same school, okay? So the school is called Millennium
Man,
Science
like
School.
from behind, it literally looks like Basil and Watame from Hololive.
I knew it. I knew it.
El Rato and El Sheepo.
Then here you have just Arisu just beating the shit out of Nero at a video game because she has skill issue at video games, and Arisu is like, you see, but you haven't seen all of my combo. You see, this is what I call the Arisu Blast, and then Nero just gets game ended on the fighting game. And then
She's like, well, you lost the bet. So guess what? You're gonna be my fucking chair for the rest of the day.
yeah, and then you have Arisu. You have her perfect smile here. Look at how cute she is. Literal daughter material.
She looks like the quiet girl that would absolutely fucking dominate you when she got the chance.
No, this is Momo, the one who had a cat girl headphones. He's on the medical bay for some stuff that happened in game. So the thing about Momo is that she said the N word too many times, and that's why she's at the hospital now. She was like, "Oh my god, no, Momo, don't say it, don't say the N word," and she said the N word, and now she's in this state. Now Arisu is sad because the power of the N word was too much to handle.
You mean she did listen to the DJ Grill?
Okay, so
you know the video when you have the guy that is just
now here you have the special maid, the one that was always there. Now she's taking off her maid outfit and calling in the new machine that they have, and it just flies over like, and it goes like shoom.
Same as the previous 3 girls.
No, this one literally has a fucking exoskeleton.
Bro, she's stripping.
To move the machine more efficiently, obviously. So it's very nice. And then they have a battle on the buildings, they actually fall over, and they start shooting each other. And it's like, wow, this gunslinger mode. Brr, brr, meh, 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 meh. And then Neruji gets all fucked up and she says, alright, you see, I can still fight.
It's time to activate my Bankai.
Yeah, and then she just beats the shit out of the Metal Gear scene.
I really don't like robots that look like spiders.
Don't worry, Neru beat the shit out of it.
Bro, that's like a fucking panel from the Chainsaw Man.
Okay, so this is like evil Arisu, which is actually Ki, the other personality, living inside of her. You can tell because her eyes are now red. This is very important for the plot.
She looks like she's from different manga.
Yeah. But then she, the main personality actually takes over, and all the gamers got their happy ending. They actually sing along at the end. I mean,
kind of these games is basically like the same because there will always be the one of like very, very stupid girl that will fight you over a cookie or something retarded like that.
I mean, you're just saying stuff about the after school sweet club. They like sweets a lot.
Yeah, diabetes.
Okay, so this is from the beginning of the game when they pass you the tablet for the first time. Very epic. It's like
Do you realize that there will be a time when people will see this and be like, this is a tablet? Holy shit, you fucking caveman.
Now this is a tablet and they just wipe off their clock and they can just project anything.
I mean, it kind of fucking scares me, honestly, but I have already lived through it. Like, who the fuck is using CDs anymore?
Yeah. So the thing about technology is that technology, when it evolves to be easier to use. It doesn't necessarily evolves to be better. For example, one can argue that laptops are the evolutions of desktop computers. But we all know that desktop computers are way more powerful than any gaming laptop. So I use a desktop computer to stream, and game here with the boys.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing about desktop computers is that the software has changed, You can't beat a
Yeah.
desktop computer, but you can have better software to make it easier to use.
Well, it just evolved into the dexterity leveling and not the power leveling.
Yeah, because for example, you could argue that, okay, what's the evolution for laptops then? Well, if you use laptops only to check your mail and communicate with people around, then just use a smartphone. In
Yeah.
fact, people just use a smartphone and they just ditch laptops all over,
Yeah, like the big one that is as big as, like the cutting board.
Yeah, and now we're trying to change into the what's the name, the fucking wearables. The wearable
When you
market.
have it on your
In the wearable market, I have one wearable with me right now, which is the Xiaomi Mi Band 4, which is just a kind of smart band, not really a smart watch. I can put the background of the anime girl I like, and I can check the weather. I can check the weather, and if I want to check my
Wait a
notifications.
minute. Show me the brownie.
What? Which one? This one?
The brown one.
Even this one? The fucking journal?
I see the girl with wings.
Yeah, no, like I said, you have some delay. It's probably my fault because I didn't put it in real time.
Oh yeah, this one.
Yeah, okay, so this is the
Oh.
journal, okay? She's basically a YouTuber, okay? So their fucking news outlet is just streaming, okay? You can tell she's kind of on the streaming side because of her halo, it's a literal Wi-Fi signal. Or you can argue that it's actually an antenna signal because we also use this symbol in telecommunications to just put an antenna here, okay?
Look at her underboob.
Yeah, pretty nice. Best part is that she's also underage. I mean, whoa, stop.
You know what the people say about underboobs? She's always ready for paisuri.
Whoa, stop. So yeah, I do like Asusa, she's kind of the terrorist wife, She likes to plant traps all over the place.
If she had like blue eyes with that brown skin and the blonde hair, she would be like a perfect ganguro. You know what that is, right?
Yeah. So my guy here, Evil Bookman, also agrees with me that he likes Asusa as well. Hifumi Asusa based in Good Civilization. Okay, so here you have the Pandemonium Society. What do you think about them? They are going to appear very soon on your stream, eventually,
I mean, I'm going to sleep, bro.
Yeah, you just look at them before you leave.
Okay. Yeah, they look Nazi inspired.
Very nice. That's the only thing I wanted to hear. You can go now.
I mean, it's like just influence. It's not like a copy of it. Like you would never see like German Lolita with a fucking teddy bear. Yellow fucking shoes. Where the fuck did you take the yellow? Als keines Nachtlein des Blumenein.
Ha. Dun, dun. So, I do like the default Gehen outfit.
I know.
It's pretty
Look, man,
good, you know.
I
It has
know.
that red and black aesthetic.
I know only 2 songs in German. One is Erika and one is 55 Steps to Peking. And both of them are army songs.
Perfect team, girls. Yeah, perfect team, gang. And they are about to clap hands, but Arius says, "You know what? It's gamer time." And when it's gamer
Look at the
time,
left one. Bro, is that fucking elf? Look at her ears.
okay, which one? Yeah, yeah, yeah,
The
she
elf
is.
one.
Yes, she is kind of an elf kind of creature.
Mhm.
There's underlings. Whoa, Hina, sob. Asusa says the N-word will Hiyori and Atsuko was boosted. Misaki cuts
Wait a
herself.
minute.
And Saori is the one that said, "No, Asusa, don't say it. You can't say the N-word."
The one on the right, she looks like Mumei.
Like who?
Mumei, the owl from Hololive.
The right. You mean like the picture I'm showing right now with the 4 girls?
Yeah, and she's like, Mumras, I want to kill.
And I like to kill people, and I like to hurt
And
people, and I like to cause
yeah.
conflict, and
Alright, Plulax.
I want to watch the world
Plulax, I
burn.
don't... Look, man, I don't feel my left eye. I need to go sleep.
Okay, see ya.
Yeah, see you next time. I like talking to you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, so I was saying, it's like, you know, the tactical side of the Ario squad is super well highlighted, you know. Saori has, you know, this tactical knife hidden over. Well, actually, it looked like a knife. But now, if you look more closely, you know, why would you have a knife, you know, strapped around your neck? This is probably a communication device. It's probably a radio. Just like the radio Snake uses in Metal Gear Solid 3. Now, the actual knife is here, just in front of her sidearm. Pretty tactical if you think about it. Now, her mask here is not because of COVID, but it's because the rifle she uses is modified to, you know, throw the smoke around, so you need the mask to, you know, not cough around that. Now, Atsuko, you know, has a pretty nice rifle here, but it has almost no attachments or whatsoever. You know, you have only the basic sights that come with the rifle. So they're literally grieving with every shot. Yeah, she's like shooting and she's like, oh my god, I shot Sensei once. And then I will just come to Saudi and you know, just lift my shirt and show her the scar of the shot. You know, you shot me, you shot me, and she will just cry. Now, Misaki doesn't need that much, but if we can see here, he has like some sort of a long style backpack, you know, not that long, but long enough to carry what? What could she carry on that backpack? Well, it's quite obvious. She has a Stinger missile launcher, so she obviously has the spare missiles, literally a missile build. Okay, so here we have Hina after the cruise missile. You can tell that she's slightly angry. Also, her horns are shining a little more, and the halo got bigger. Yeah, that's a nice touch from the artists. Then you have Asusa looking at herself. It's like I am you and you are me. Carry that whenever you go. Most surprising thing about Saori, she isn't a third year. Yes, I know. I know she's not that old, you know. She just had that developed body. Now this picture just goes hard, you know. Because if she has a small wound here, you know, it's pretty small. But if you check the wounds on her face and stuff, you consider that you had a gun battle with Saori. Did Saori shot her in the face? Of course not. And if she did, you know, she's quite resistant. But what I think she did is that she punched Asusa a few times on the face before putting her in the ground, you know, CQC style. You know, Asusa is down. She still has that Lolita style outfit. Very cute. And Saori has the tactical style outfit. I do like their 1v1 because it's basically, you know, kind of a big boss against Solid Snake kind of thing, you know, the fucking mentor against the one she raised before, but the one she raised was, you know, has her own sort of, you know, values now. Very nice fight, you know, and then Saori is like, see you, space cowboy. Hey, put it. And just to make sure, ure. I'm going to empty my charger into you. So here's another interesting thing. These are Saori's gloves. So she's checking the event live. First of all, part of Trinity Cathedral to be burning like this, it means that a good part of the upper part is made of wood, even though you will think that cathedrals are mostly made of stone, so you can tell that the wood parts are. Second of all, Blue Archive actually has a Kibotos network. Yeah, that's the mobile network that they have. And then, of course, her battery. Now, for the battery, this is quite interesting. So she has an alarm clock set up. You can tell it's an alarm clock because when you don't have the phone activated with alarms, that the icon doesn't show. Also, she has a message. You should probably answer that, Saori. Ah, yes, this picture is when they went to do their test and now they have to escape from the Gehenau district. And of course, you have the Gourmet Research Society. Man, I love these terrorists. Now you have the sisterhood shot, and you know it goes hard. Especially, you know, Hinata that has her fucking mortar grenade thing on her. Then you have Sakurako, which was nerfed on her latest CG art. And then you have Mari, which was improved on her CG art, and she has the Desert Eagle. Okay, so this picture has some stuff that I didn't notice, okay? So this is obviously cheesed Bina right here, but this one has a different mouth. You know, can be like some different kind of priest, but looking like Bina. You know, very different, okay? Now, of course, in the background, this looks like Keter here, right? It kind of looks like, but it doesn't have the same design of legs, you know? So I think this is another one. This might be different than Keter. Now, here's the other thing that I didn't notice at the beginning. This, you know, just looking at this, might have to put a filter for you to look it properly. But this is a torso, you know? This is a torso, and this is obviously an arm, like the end of an arm. So, we're getting a raid with a giant monster that's bigger than anything we've seen before. With a literal Ultraman kind of aesthetic. Oh my god. And this one just might be hot, right? Might be hot as well. And then you have this one, which is obviously the chief of all of the Sephiras, which will kind of look like a little girl. So, only time will tell if she's going to be part of the story in a playable character or part of the story in a raid boss. Of course, you have the boys here and the woman. I hit canon declamation news body successor. I mean, he did talk about having her as chief. Now this one, very epic. This just goes hard. It's like, okay, Gehenna, we're playing for your blimp, and we're also putting bombs into it. And and then Makoto was just dumb enough to say, yeah, we're winning, bros, and then she just goes 9-11, and Sauri's like just posing there. So yeah, that's just Makoto being stupid, and then Sauri's like, haha, you see? I was evil the whole time. They didn't know, but I was evil the whole time, blah, blah, blah. But it turns out, the chapter, when they get defeated, it turns out that Sauri wasn't evil the whole time. I don't think Makoto was even hospitalized. Yeah, Makoto just had a bad hair thing. So she was mad because her hair was ruined. And then you had this picture that might as well be a phone wallpaper of Arona just looking at the sky. This just goes hard. Very nice illustration. So I don't know if this is a moment where the devs just did think about everything, because you have 3 stars here, And if you remember in chapter F, there's like three main boss characters, which is one of the evil guy, which is probably not actually evil, then Chiroko evil, and then you have Plana. This one just goes hard. Just look at this. This eye detail. Extremely cute, extremely good. Now this is just the center of Kibotos. You can always pinpoint the center because of the main halo here. And this is the Sanctum Tower. Because, if you go like too far into the distance, you may not see the Sanctum Tower because of how slim it is. But you can always see the main halo. Now this picture, extremely erotic, You see Hoshino here, you just go, whoa, sub. Oh, you said erotic, whoa, ooh. Very good picture. Also this with Hoshino just being like, atsui. 熱くて干からべそってならてねNanami has like big fucking boobs. So yeah, the Abydos Summer event, very nice. Now this one, I'm not looking at Chiroko. Chiroko is looking very nice, but there is Hoshino just dead here. It's like Chiroko just saying, yes, living my best life. Hoshino is unconscious. This isn't about her, sensei. Yes, the barbecue. Nanami just lets her Gatling gun station over it, just classically just bringing the minigun to the barbecue, and Hoshino's like, yeah, is she hungry? Just look at her. Look at this dumb smile. Oh, Hoshino. Yes, and you have the fireworks scene. Very nice Chiroko here, being all happy. 10 out of 10. Now this, boom, this is the sports event. The fucking stadium that they made. I mean, let's see, this is the entrance. This is only the size of the entrance, so let's see, this is like the size of a small store, various meters. So, since this is the main hall, you have all of this circle around, all of this full of venues to sell stuff. Very nice. And then you obviously have the Kronos blimp. Pretty sure that blimp belongs to Kronos. And this is the scene where Maki just multiplied herself by using drones. He's like, haha, who is me? You cannot tell. And this is where the fucking track crasher, rod crasher, whatever he's called, just starts fucking everything up. And he's like, okay, what will be the bait them? Let's just make them grenades. As long as you reach your destination, it will not explode. So, put all your energy into it. I want to use the Rick and Morty Live Another Life machine to become a nameless Kyoto student. Whoa, nameless Kyoto student. Sup. Okay, this is from Chapter F, These are just the pictures that go hard. The boys in a circle and a woman goes hard as well. The woman just being deleted also goes hard. Chiroko with hair rifle, but without the extra coloring, also goes hard, Black suit standing against her, just being all damaged, but the damage, goes hard. Very hard. Now, this is from the Rabbits, Chapter 2, with the Fox Squad. He's like a fox hound. Oh my god, he's like, they're so cool. And this is when Miyako got the inspiration to join SRT. Instead, one small detail from this illustration. Look at this. He's the Valkyrie Police. So we can tell that Miyako at some point was, about to join the Valkyrie school. But then she saw Foxhound from SRT and she was like, yep, you know what? SRT, looks even cooler. I don't know what this eyes means, but it's probably the guy from the big fox, the revolver ocelot, even though she doesn't use a revolver at all. Yeah, they look pretty dope here, And look at her, she has that young smile. But then she's like, you see, Miyako, I was evil the whole time. You see, I was evil the whole time, And Miyako's like, you disappointed me. I couldn't believe that you were evil the whole time. Togi hella cute. True, for real. And then you have the famous scene of Kaya saying, Rin, give me your job. And Rin's like, seriously, right now? And then Rin starts thinking for herself for a little bit. I've been working the last 48 hours. No rest or whatsoever. I've been working my ass off and the salary isn't even that great for the student funds. And, is Kaya actually stupid? Does she think that a gun can damage me? You know what? Let's just play her game. Let's just pretend that the gun can damage me, Let's just pretend that and say, oh my god, you have defeated me. And then I give her my job. You see, and by giving her my job, that means she has to do all the paperwork. I just get fired. I don't have to work anymore. I have enough student funds saved to just have a vacation or something. So, oh my god, Kaya, you got me. You're pointing me with a gun. Oh my god, I have to access to your demand or you will kill me or something. Yeah, totally. Oh my god. Yep, you can take the job. See, yeah. Okay, it's like, haha, I was evil the whole time. Actually, I am the senior administrator now. Now, what should I do with my new reign of power? And then, boom. Okay, Kaya, this is like the first document you need to sign. After this, we have like 1 million left. And she's like, wait, what? Yeah, bro. You even though you have power and stuff, this is mostly administrative work. You have to sign like 1,000 papers every day. You have to do this, Kaya. She's like, maybe I didn't think this through. God damn it. Now we have our Togo policeman. She's very nice. She was temp for the dark side for a little bit. Then the rabbit squad helped her to become good again. Also, there she is when she was younger with that tomboy kind of haircut, Yes, the Labor Party just just asking for to have like three-day weekends, just as I do, because I like 3-day weekends. Some chapter F, you know, the tower. What interesting stuff we can have for it. First of all, Canon is an actual brand in Kyoto. So we actually have a Canon there, but they just changed from K, yeah? First year Kana. Yeah, that's totally first year Kana. QA DVD. Look at this. So, canonically, Kyoto's, I said it was some sort of Japanese United States of America, right? And this just proves it. They have Toyota. But that's, you know, the off-brand kind of Toyota. Toyota. We have Piss Boy here, you know. This is obviously the Toyota logo. Yeah, right. Center, you know, 50% us, you know. And this, you have the Blue Archive Bazaar. You see, the true Blue Archive are the savings that we got on the packages. Nice. Of course, you can appreciate this a little bit. Then you have, you know, in Kyoto's, you know, we are different. We do not have the blue screen of death. We have the red screen of death, which is same thing but red. Okay, so when everything is just going into chaos and stuff, look who is here but also doesn't give a shit. It's my girl Fubuki. She's just standing there. Like, seriously? I look these unique bystander students. You know, these students look like prototypes for the after-school suite clubs. But they do have their unique halos, though. Yeah, probably not, but they might be reused as mobs. Precious Angry. Now here we have the council of people who discuss stuff. We have the Tea Party, which 100% of their activities is discussing shit and not doing shit. And then we have the Sisterhood and the Remedial Knights, because they are the ones who actually do action, you know? The make is like, no, this meeting could use more sweets, for real on God. And say it's like, I swear to God, Mika, please behave yourself. You know? You did a lot of war crimes last time. We were lucky to get you out of that situation. Seriously, I had to abuse my power like at least 10 times in that courtroom to make you not get publicly executed. Yeah, just you know, just let me win, you know. Like I am a meta unit on this band, you know. Mika, please. Shut the fuck up. And then you have the Pandemonium Society, which you have Makoto just resting. She just put the documents around and it's like, ha, I know everything I need to know. And my superior intellect will say the correct thing at the same time. So now I rest. And then you have Iroha, which she's just tired of her shit. She's like, whatever, fuck off. Then you have Ibuki, who doesn't understand shit. So she's just there being cute, you know. And then you have this one, which I don't remember her name because she's not on the story yet. But she's just sleeping. That's it, she's sleeping. Then you have General Student Council, which is like, so much paperwork. Why? It's like we're a different school, which they only teach paperwork stuff. God damn it. Then Rin is here, it's like, I hate doing taxes. Please tell me he at least put someone in the room. You know, she probably did, but it's not what you think. So let's see a good CGI of Yuka. Hina here, tending her smartphone, you know. Pretty simple graphical user interface. She doesn't even have a single picture. But I'm pretty sure. Look, Hina is a responsible girl. She has the alarms. She has a message that she hasn't answered yet, probably from Ako, that's why she ignores it. But look, she has 82% charge, so she's responsible. Then you have Hanako here with the pink background. It's like, you know, let's just monochrome backgrounds unless we find something that we like. And I am quite sure that Hifumi has a fucking Peroro background. Just now, Rain likes to use the blue team, but she also uses the light team as well. Hola, hola, gato cósmico. Hola, ¿cómo te va? Rain probably hasn't had a chance to charge yet. Yep, I mean, she's like, yep, I have enough for the next hour. I'll plug the charger later. We have the funny helicopter here. Are you streaming? Nah, I'm totally not streaming, bro. Go away. Now, you said Hina put someone there, and of course she did. She put Ako, and she was like, Ako, you take good decisions sometimes, you can be there. But then, you have the real one who Hina put there. He was like, okay, problem solver, they might be slightly criminals, but Kayoko, I trust you more than I trust Ako, So, you just keep Ako in check. She has good ideas, but just keep Ako in check, because there's no other person who will assign problem solver there than Hina. And then, Ayana is there because she's a good student, and Hanako is there for some reason. Actually, Hanako is like one of the smartest students at all. She has like the highest grades and all that shit. So they will overlook how pervert she is. And then you have Yuka here. If you think about it, this is mostly the school... they also participated on the festival, school festival here. And there you have it, like the actual squad here. Kayoko, Ako, Majira Yame, Hanako and Yuka. And it's like, okay guys, we need a plan that actually doesn't involve Yuka just using her 100 kilos to crush anything. Because you see, these threats are giants, so they weigh more than 100 kilograms. So this time we cannot use the Yuka plan. Okay. Sensei finest friends. Yeah. And then boom. Dun, 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 dun. Now this picture, it just goes hard, it's the hacker team commanded by Noah on site, Very nice. And then I guess this is inside the truck, because Maki's here just looking very cool. So what's inside the truck? And this just looks like it's inside a truck, right? So it's just the entire Hacksaw team there, just doing the commands and shit. And it looks like they haven't been sleeping well. Now you also have additional support from other places. Obviously, the super genius hacker Himari. Clear the community visual of the city. And now here, of course, they are building shit. So Utaha is checking materials. Hibiki is, analyzing the stuff here like a good engineer does with all of these gadgets here. And then we have my girl here just bringing on the knowledge. She's like, okay, we have reference for this, and this on this various book, If we cross-reference this and we do our study quite correctly, we can... and this will be the first Halo jump. Spread your wings and fly. God be with you. So this is basically the opening of Metal Gear Solid 3. Very cool, very epic. They just jump. Now, these gloves here. This Gatling gun. This lewd clothing, This sniper charging, Even my tactical girl is back. Hochino Uo getting ready for action finally. Okay. It's gamer time. And then the timer begins, And then you have all the CGI from the trailer. They are super good. Hochino 20% serious, because he doesn't need to be any more serious than this. And they just go against Shadow Jesus. I mean, Shadow Bina. A child? And then on the other side of the beam is like problem solver providing support with the Avidos girls, They are working together just like they did in chapter 1. This is some kino writing. Just looking all cool here. And then on Utopia, you have the rabbit squads, the gamers, and Hina Uo. And Alice is like, yep, I killed Shirokuro before. Let's do this. Now this is some power duo. You have an overpowered little girl, and then you have an overpowered little girl. It's the perfect combination if you think about it. From different schools. They are not even racist to each other because they are not Trinity. Then you have Makoto, which just wanted to look cool here. She's just stepping on the tank. She's not doing anything. Iroha is the one commanding the tank, and Ibuki is probably providing support for the tank. But Makoto is just posing there. Does she even have her gun? Nah, she just wants to pose there. And now we have the cheese battle here. Now the cheese battle. We have the high damaging students, the high tanks, the DPS, with Neru and Tsurugi. Now Chirino's just standing there, just looking cool. That's her thing. She just likes to look cool, And now, from Hieronymus, Shadow Hieronymus. You have the sisterhood here getting ready, and boom! Squad comes here to save the day, baby. Look at them. They just look that cool, just arriving from the ceiling like dun dun da da dun dun dun. Now here's a fun thing about Saori. She has like dual armbands. So I'm guessing she has like a double clock, one to synchronize with the squad and one to tell the actual time, And then Shadow Horde, which has the entirety of Seminar here, except Rio, because she 9/11 stuff, so she's squad chiming years of their sentence, but they're probably gonna serve centuries if they get booked. Lmao too. Now look at Koyuki, look how happy she is, like that dumb smile. It's like, hey, I am free once again. And then you have her being silly, She just infiltrates the Haxor room and then tells her fire friend, okay, so here's the plan. You just need to cover everything in fire. Everything. Okay. Then of course you have the terrorists, riding around the Perodotzilla. Probably as a distraction because Junko is just screaming at it. And this is the Hifumi tank from the beach event, totally canon. And then just Kaiten comes in and he's like, no, Peroro-sama, it can't be. And also it's like, damn, this is even better than the movie we saw. God damn it. Cool. And then it's like and then we have the airship that goes like it just goes hard, having this big of a window on the bridge is just beautiful. It's like Hashan, and then this is like backwards, so it's like then it's like there's like and then as well Noah Sark, even though Noah is nowhere to be seen. And then dun 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 and they fly off. Also, what the fuck is this shit? It's some dark hole shit. I will probably know. And then they go to the other dimension. Here they are on the funny ship. Where all miracles begin. This is like some sort of blue archive. tin, 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 title drops and everyone is like, wow. And we have some and these are the bad endings, okay? So this is just Hoshino after losing everyone and becoming totally punished Venom Hoshino. And probably dying as well. But nah, we saved that. Now this is Aris getting corrupted by I can see some sort of suit here. And you know, by these cracks, it means that Black Suit actually had success on his Abydos plan and managed to retrieve Aris and use her as the princess to destroy the world. And she activates like, haha, I was evil the whole time. But nah, she was not evil the whole time. She's a gamer now. Also Jesus Fit. But yeah, she's a gamer now. She's a cute girl. Now you have Hanako being successful in her plan to leave school. So she doesn't help with anything. And because she doesn't help with anything, you know, here we have someone dead. I don't know if that is Saori or not. Because let me just look at, what's her name? So let's just check Squad, you know, from Blue Archives. So we have Area Squad, you know. And you know, for Hiyori, I don't remember if she had that kind of gloves as well. So we have to look at her portrait here. So if we look at Hiyori, she's not wearing the jacket over, so it's not Hiyori. Also, she doesn't use gloves. So this is totally Saori. So it's either Saori or how about, you know, it might be Atsuko as well, you know. We have to check every single student. So Atsuko, you know, we have the sprite here, portrait. So let's see Atsuko here. So she does have similar gloves, so there's a possibility that Atsuko just died. But nah, she won't die. Atsuko will not have PTSD. And then we have Hina dying. That is after the cruise missile attacked, and when she was attacked with Aries, she lost the battle. And I was like, no, Hina, because she was close. Nah, we managed to stop that. Now Seiya, you're just dying on bed. You can tell she's dead because she has no halo anymore, even though her eyes are open. And then Mika just going full schizo because of this. Nah, this ain't happening, bros. We're having the happy ending with the three of them. Now the rabbits that weren't able to do anything to save SRT and they are all scattered together and Miyu gets forgotten. Nah, that ain't happening. We're getting them all together and happy, okay? Yeah, Saki lost it because if you think about it, if we weren't there to tell them to do as they pleased, you know, Saki, which has based her entire personality on her training, she means that she's finally in a situation that is not on the manual, so she doesn't know what to do. And now we have our suicidal girl, which was stopped by Saori because we managed to get Saori on our side in the part of the story. So Saori stopped her from killing herself, but you know, on this bad time, she did. And Saori, you know, was consumed as a sacrifice because Atsuko died in front of Asusa. But nah, we're saving them. The four of them. Even though they are war criminals now, but they are alive. And as long as they are alive, they can redeem themselves. Now we have Rin, you know, just remembering when she was younger. And when she was younger, you can tell that she was pretty tall as well. And you have the General Student Council president there saying, hey, Rin, let's do this, you know. And look at her smile, she's beautiful. Little daughter material. And then you have Aruna, which is wife material. Now this is just go hard. It's like the hardest thing that they could draw, you know. Remember that scene in Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann when they used the Daikurendan chip to just pierce through the enemy defenses and get into it? I mean, just look at this. This is just Aris just using her fucking huge railgun upgrade. 10 out of 10. And see, they actually managed to pass through the enemy's defenses, like, pam, pam, param, pam, pam, pararam, pam, pararam, dun, dun. But nah, the fucking systems are failing. But we managed to get this far, you know? So if we managed to get this far, it's time for the terrorists to shine. Let's fucking go. Yeah, you drive Fuka, by the way. She's like, fuck. And Junko is like, I'm gonna fall. And then Tsunomaki Watame is like, you know what? It's gamer time. So she has a very good optical sight combined with obviously a grenade sight, which you change the altitude based on the distance of where you're going to, launch the grenade. So yeah, very nice. And boom, baby. We did it, bros. We ended racism. And there it is. They opened the nucleus of the evil. I don't know what this nucleus serves, but then Haruna is like, okay, work done. Now, Sensei, it's up to you. No, and it's like, god damn it. But we can access the system. We need to hack Max. And then she removes her glasses. And she says, I have to hack fast. And bullets are too slow. Yet, in just the last second, boom. All systems done. We can get out of here. But nah, Shiroko is left behind for some reason. She's running towards it for some reason. Then it's like, you did this. How dare you? She's like, I did this? You see, actually, the one who did this was me. She's like, what? Impossible. It can be. You see, Shiroko, I was evil the whole time. And also, I am you. She's like, no, it can't be. No, there's no way. There's no way that I will grow up to be like you. Because Sensei likes little girls. And if I grow up more, I won't be a little girl. You're like, I'm sorry, Shiroko. You will stop being a little girl. And then they start dueling around. And she does some CQC shit. And she has the exact same gun as her. But without any colors. Because of how used it is. All of the white colors were washed away. And the only thing remaining is the Abydos symbol just withering away. It's like, last chance, Snake. No, I actually managed to save the day and stuff. And you have Plana here walking on the beach. Very cute. It's like, yes, we are the Blue Ark. And this CG is from chapter 4, of course. Like the beginning of chapter 4, which is, okay, remember the Fox Squad? This is the introduction of the Fox Squad. They are the legendary members of Foxhound who managed to stop Wakamo from being evil the whole time, even though Wakamo managed to get herself a Metal Gear. And this from chapter 4, we already seen this. It's like, yes, this bat is nice. And I say, yes, it's totally nice. And they are like, go, yo, Sensei, why are you looking at naked little girls right now, you fucking pervert? He's like, oh, sorry. And this is from their camp, just fell over from the rain. Which means they are not very good builders. They just start building it again. This is when they do the tactical thing, and it's like, see. We are the Fox Squad, you see. And actually, we are back, We didn't disappear. We are back, and we are evil the whole time. It's like, join me, Miyako. I will give you half of the world if you kill Sensei Blue Ark. Miyako is like, what? You're evil now? But when I admired you, you were not evil, you see. Sorry, Miyako, I was evil the whole time. Then you obviously have the gun scene, but then Miyako just beats the shit out of them and it's like, god damn it. You got us, Sensei. You got us good. Who would have thought that being evil the whole time would bring our downfall? Oh yeah, this just goes hard. This is from chapter 1. Now this is actually the introduction to Bina. The shot tablet, you know, this is on the initial CGI where we see a full bit of evil Chiroko just being evil the whole time. Also, remember when Beatrice disappeared? It was just a black hole that appeared out of nowhere, just killing her. Now, this is probably going to appear in the chapter 4, episode 2, which is they just arriving by that, you know, by rappel from the helicopter that Moe drives, and like, haha, we're here! Bam, 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 bam. This is Chiroko appearing out of the portal, and he's like, haha, I was evil the whole time. Now, something happens to Kana, but Kana is still alive, and he's like, haha, I managed to stop your evil plans. Now I sleep. You see, I saved the tablet from Sensei Blue Archive. And with this tablet, Sensei Blue Archive will fix all of this. No, this cannot be. Okay, so this is just CGI looking at the past. What I like about this CGI is that you can get more detail of the Iron Horus shield that Hoshino gets. Is very nice. So it has hinges here on the inside, but it also has hinges on the outside from this other part, so it can trifold properly. Also, you can take into account that this is like, they protrude enough to be held into an arm. So you can tell that this part is more of a hollow kind of part to let this part fold into itself. You got obviously the shotgun rounds here, but if I remember correctly, she also had a side gun here now. Oh yeah, this is just them finding Chiroko. And Chiroko already had her eye like that when they found her. So yeah, pretty good CGI. Now this one, I don't know from what it is, but it's just Koharu with Mika. Just Mika being a kid, so it's like, Koharu, you watch child porn as well? Let's be friends. And this is probably from the alternate timeline, where Chiroko really becomes Punish Venom Chiroko. And that's why she doesn't have the scarf while becoming evil and stuff. And also, the shooter tablet turns on with, I guess this is Planner's tablet. His big clumping enjoyer. Yes, she is. Now you have Aris here, you know? And she's finally discussing with herself. With who? With Ki. You know, she's finally discussing with her evil side, and she's like, you know what? Let's both be good. And she's like, you know, princess, okay, let's both be good, but are you sure about this? And then Rio comes out of nowhere and says, okay, prove to me that you were not evil the whole time, but you were actually the light that will open a new path to the future. I need you, Obi-Wan Kenobi. And Aris says, damn right, I'll do it. And then she activates every protocol that she has. And she goes like super Aris mode, like it's beautiful. And then that's how she activates her upgraded railgun. Which makes a hole into that black hole thing. And Rio's like, God damn it. I cannot accept this. I was wrong the whole time. She was good the whole time. I can't believe it. How could I not see? It is because I'm getting too old. And Sensei is like, yes, Rio, you're getting too old. You see, little girls are the best, and old girls are not that good. And then just Ki sacrifices herself to save Aris, you know. It's a pretty cute cutscene. And Aris just comes back. You know, 10 out of 10 development. And Ki becomes a key chain. Get it? That's a pun, by the way. Okay, and then you have the ultimate summon of the broken tablet. A cute little girl. Dun 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 dun. And of course, Toki gets defeated, so Neru can get the spotlight. Because without the Millennium City supporting Abby Echam is not as powerful. And of course, Chiroko did regret taking that shot. We destroyed some Halo. What? He destroyed a Halo? Ooh. I see, so that's what made her corrupt herself. That's what made her evil the whole time. Was that Ayame's Halo? Is Ayame dying? On the alternate dimension? Serika just got game ended or something? I don't know anymore. And that's the adult card. No, that's the Nonomi card. It literally says Nonomi there. No, the golden credit card for Nonomi. Nah, this is just too sad, bros. Then she looks at herself and she's like, "No, do you remember who you are? What you were meant to do? I cheated death thanks to you. And thanks to you, I left my mark. I had to. You've written your own history. You're your man. I'm Big Boss. And you are too." But nah, she's actually sad. Like, extremely sad. They are actually both the same. They weren't evil the whole time. It's just that the circumstances, they were just too terrible to handle. You know, in that alternate timeline, Aris did become evil and did summon that thing to destroy the world. We couldn't do anything about it. Yep, that's the same Halo Fortress that evil Aris just summons. And then, boom, it gets game ended. And boom. We have a new companion, you know, we have a new Onaho. And that's the entire story of Brew Archive. The saints never die, can't wash his blood for hand. Of course, I made up most of the things, but you know, even if I didn't make up most of the things, I'm pretty sure this is quite accurate from what we're going to see on the story. Why it is accurate? Because a good illustrator can portray the story without even words, you know. Also, let me turn on the lights. Be your best. Let me turn on the lights. I just remember I haven't done my dailies. So cancel this. No, this is a stream bot, by the way. And this is just Discord. This is just me making this thumbnail. Also, this is chat. Just ignore how messy my background is. This is the hour. See, we're just going to you know, make this disappear because the archive will appear on its own, okay? Everyone knows that. Come on. Nexon Games. Voodoo Archive.
Blue Archive.
How many limited banners ahead? I thought it was just Mika talking. Okay, let me check on my phone because I am not moving away from the screen. So, Voodoo Akai banners. So the good thing about this kind of stream is that since I'm not using the Vtuber model, I have my phone free. So the first limited banner that we have is the New Year's event, which is coming soon. Okay, and that is the last of 2022's banner. And after that we are entering 2023 banner.
Plulax 先生、今日もお疲れ様です。待ってたわ。どんな依頼でも便利屋は必ず遂行するから。
So we're getting a few reruns, of course. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know which one is more broken, Mika or Fuka, so I'm probably going for Mika, and Fuka I'll obtain her eventually if they rerun her event. Damn, so many reruns. We getting a rerun for Hina? What's up, sup? Also, I need to like go to the toilet right away. He's gang. But because I am an efficient person, at least I'm going to use some EP. Also, I'm going to do this because, you know, the number of coins that I have is not even, so if I do an uneven one and then an even one, now we have mathematically an even number of coins. Very nice. Now do this and toilet time. パイロットスーツユース。おお、優秀。I don't do Scream, I do them mostly because they count as a daily. And also since you have limited tickets, you know, you might as well do them. And might as well always have resources for a new 3-star student, I mean 5-star student that you have. Because I am rolling when Mika banner comes in. Because it's a fucking roll festival. And because it's a roll festival, nothing guarantees that the only student that I get, the only new students that I get is Mika. And because the only student that I will get will probably be not only Mika, that means I have to raise more students. And, you know, that means resources, so might as well be ready, right? Also, just a straight up leaking Yori's leg here. Whoa. He doesn't have a source of Aru. I don't need it. I don't need a source of Aru. Aru fucking loves me. And I love her. Look at my Aru here. She's almost maxed out on everything. Level maxed out. 3 out of 4 skills are maxed out. Unique weapon maxed out. Equipment and also special equipment maxed out. I don't need Aru sources. I am the guy with the overpowered Aru. Now for lessons, my logic is quite simple. Do the ones that give me selectors items once I get everything maxed out. Very nice. Whoa. So here's a funny story about my Aru. So you know, I got her by rolling in another banner. She just spooked me. And then she did appear on various of my rolls. Even when I was rolling for the Aru New Year, I got regular Aru a few times. So she was pretty easy to 5-star and maxed out. And as always, we try to raise her affection even more.
どんな依頼でも
Now we have just enough
私までワクワクしてきます。
to get a few candles.
幸せという名のプレゼントが届きますように。今年のクリスマス、何かご予定はありますか？救護騎士団主催の
Yeah, so for the high levels you cannot refresh earlier.
あれ、何かありましたか？先生、クリスマスのチャリティー募金はこちらです。
I do remember just wanted to
こんなに貴重なものまで
get the extra stuff
してい
here.
ただいていいんですか？
You know, the high level
先
stuff.
生は何か欲しいものあ
待ってたわ。どんな依頼でも
And I guess that's it for the dailies.
っさりと
And for the weeklies.
さすがですね。今日のお仕事はこれでおしまい。
待ってたわ。どんな依頼でも便利屋は
That was a nice sweep. Let's do that again.
先生、いよいよクリスマスがやってきました。私もクリスマスモードですよ。
Easy.
先生、ようこそ。あれ、何かありましたか？私までワクワクしてきま。困っている方々のためにどうか寄付をお願いします。メリークリスマス。素敵な一日をお過ごしください。先生、
Now, for the main one,
いらっ
and when I
しゃ
say main one, I mean the
い。今日も
raid.
この私
よし。今
Because
日もいい
it's
天
time
気で
for
す
me
ね。
to raid this Perorot Sila, bros.
遥か空の向こうには何があるんだろう。一番ミルクは先生ったら。
キボトスで行われる様々な
I cannot believe
シャーレに担
I'm
当して
still
ほしい
platinum. Well, let's see, what else can we raise? Let's go for Aqua. I still don't have maxed out Aqua on level, right?
こういうことは気軽にすることではないでしょうね。
And let's see
何
this.
の狙いですか？何かしてほしいことでも？
Increase ally critical damage, I like that. You're just saving for this moment. Okay, let's see if this combination is enough to break my record. Well, I use Wakamo because she has double S damage on this terrain, so it means her damage gets duplicated. And she has double S because I think I have her at, you know, UA something. So first thing to do is to summon Eroha. So you get extra damage from the beginning.
結構トラム全身。名前恥ずかしいですね。
But just in case the count attacks with the laser, yeah. Get laser, boom.
仕方ないな。
Just say no you to the laser. And now Mutsuki can have some fun.
すっごい花火だね。一緒に食べる。
Now here's when we get the funny, you know. So defense down here. Now we just charge Welcome, right?
風紀委員の情報収集能力お見せします手法発射
And now, it's game ending time. This should do a small amount of damage.
一緒に食べる
And that way we're kinda prepared for the next wave, right?
はいはい行きますよ
Iroha time ended. Summon another one. I got a note for the laser, so
私も負けないよくらえ一緒に食べる水分補給よいしょっとこれでどうだ
good work, Natsu.
目標を解く
Now, this is important. Don't activate Welcome just yet. I'm gonna activate another Iroha if you need to. Okay, that's why we didn't activate Welcome.
あとはお任せしますねありがとう風紀委員会からの集金手法発射
We might as well do another Mutsuki just for the lulz.
感謝私もちょうどいいもの持ってたんだ
No, she shoot that can't there
目
because
標を解く
fuck you.
これでどうだ一緒に食べる ありと効率わかりましたよ
Now, where's my Welcome?
これこれ私もちょうどいいもの持ってたんだ
お亡くなりになりなさい
Nah, he'll be dying soon, mate.
そここれでどうだじゃーんもつきちゃんの特製花火
And there we go. Was that a new record? I don't know.
ではご褒美タイムさて先生は何をくれるのかな
Nah, it was not. 1984. Yeah, I'm still glad for now.
様々な事件の数々にシャーレに担当してほしい
Natsu Haruna. Himari Iroha. Yeah, so I don't know what to do, you know. Should I use Himari or Ako? Because the thing with Himari is that she recovers the EX skill faster. But I don't know about the damage output at the end.
どんな依頼でも便利屋は必ず遂行する
Iroha is a must. She does way too much damage. So yeah, that's it for the dailies. Also, never forget to go to the shop. Do some extra shopping. Because these ones run out pretty easily. 158, 96, yeah. Look at the Ligma store. What's Ligma? lick my balls. But yeah, let's say I get Mika eventually. Doesn't that mean I need Trinity mats? Like these ones? Just in case. And for the EX skills, you always like blue. So yeah, that's it for today's stream. I mean, not stream, I was totally not streaming. Yeah, totally not, you know. It's not streaming. Not happening at all.